Well, hello there. You might have me now. I really dislike it when technology doesn't. It's very irritating. Relatively calm right now is because I'm drinking coffee and I got my aggression out pretty much. So, I'm Artist MC, and you have now embarked on the like, share, and subscribe. Support the stream if you feel so inclined for the foreseeable future, regardless of shitty of a signal I have being right in here next. I thought I was being throttled because of the song, which was Raise Your Weapon. This fucking banner is still up again. Remove. There. Remove from Facebook. Will that make things go a little quicker? Fucking hell. It seems like it. Take it. Made it go quicker. Okay. How y'all doing? Seen anything interesting in the news lately? Shout out to the Malika Me Bane. What's good with you, Malika? He was here early. Appreciate you. The Maple Leaf back in, well, he's still in Maple Leaf. You just in, so that makes a difference. 7-7. Let's get on with this bullshit. because I don't have my earbuds in and I'm sitting kind of far away from the microphone. It's low in some respects. And I did have my notes, but I'm not going to use my notes. First thing to say is RIP to Charlie Kirk. I did not know this man was before I saw a video last week of a lot of people under a tent with a microphone in his hand, sitting just there, talking on a microphone. And all of a sudden, in the neck, blocked on YouTube for that shit, slumped over and fell. Now, this was not an AI video, that this was real, and this person was really hit. And I watched that video probably 3 times. About it with the person who sent it to me. And I'm like, well, he was gone. He was gone. You could see it. And I was like, no, it's real. He's gone. I was like, oh, yeah, he gone. I could tell. You don't squirt like that and survive. In movies, it's not funny in real life. Anything about this man before he popped up onto. And what I've learned over these few days, what he did, what he said, is not all that shocking. Not to me. That he was taken out like that is the shocking part. Well, shocking because I know there's nutcases out there who another person because they said something they don't agree with. Use it in their verbiage. They do it outright in public, and there's some notoriety for doing it. The last one I hired to some person's Tesla truck because they didn't like his association with Trump. And I said, what the fuck does that have to do? You set somebody else's vehicle on fire because company? How fucking retarded is that? About as motherfucker somebody who is not a politician, at sitting out in the quad having a conversation with people because you didn't agree with. Who the fuck said you had to? I must have forgot when I went to sleep and woke up in a world. Number one, you don't have freedom of speech. Number your personal opinion. Like to take your life because they didn't agree with what you had to say. I don't think I went to sleep and woke up in that book. You have many avenues in life right now to not hear what you don't want to hear. You don't have to like anything anybody says. You don't. Times I piss off 3 people a day that I don't even know. Interaction with. They just pissed. Yes. So the fuck what? It doesn't stop. If they had something negative to say about me, I wouldn't give a shit. You know, like I got mine. And in that regard, it probably could be the same. Now, one of the things I learned from schooling, going to, and one of the things that I held to after some studying is crazy. Everybody. Between someone having a normal, rational, and some motherfucker getting up on top of a roof and taking a shot at you, where the switch on a crazy is. I know they caught somebody. I know. I watched the news, who he was living with, all the rest of that shit. Okay. So you caught somebody. Bully to his family for turning his bitch ass in. Is he the real person? Or is he just a shooter? I don't know. And that's the world that we live in now, that you have the information that you get. You can take more of this stuff seriously if they don't actually impact and affect your phone. Charlie sitting up there saying, whoever, whatever, I thought was his right to do. Ignore it or not listen. Got the link. I have not watched it yet. Been a bit busy. Now, I don't know everything this dude said. Being the person that was going around debating, 100 people at a time, 400 people at a time, and by himself, because he has a grasp. They don't. They have a grasp of their fucking emotions and they pearls. I don't give a shit what he had to say. Whether I agreed with it or not, he got the right to say it. If he's not calling for violence against anybody. All right? Fire in a crowded theater. Or you don't agree with the fact that the roof is. Taking him out though on a university campus in front of what I would consider 20-year-olds, kids, doing that on camera after he was asked an inciting question, wrong on many levels. The person he asked question for a viral moment, I think they should have picked that motherfucker up too. Who shot him? Wrong. Completely. But disgusting thing I've heard, and some videos I've seen, a couple of videos, just of people cheering, happy about this shit. Disgusting. Dancing a jig on this shit is by all means. And we cannot say in the manosphere, we cannot say we have not seen this at least 3 or 4 other times. Hell, when Kobe Bryant and his daughter bodies was sitting there and in a helicopter, people was dancing about that shit, cheering, happy. Kevin Samuels passed, motherfuckers was dancing a jig. Like they had taken down an ideologue or some shit like that, who ran a country and was actually torturing it. Huh? Look, man. This shit is out of hand. It's out of hand in the political realm that is constantly forced. And I say motherfuckers because I don't know you personally. Either side of the aisle who think this type of behavior are the problem. You're not adult. Understand that. Because I don't care if his beliefs don't align with mine. I don't. He got the right to sit his ass there and say it to whoever will listen to it. Just like nobody, no, to try to jump up and want to take your life over that. Dealt with season shit. Out of that lone nut era, but firmly walked into the era where any fucking moron male with no masculinity can get up there and do some reactionary shit like, I just need to take him out. If you don't shut the fuck up. Did he do anything? No. Did he personally do anything? I guess he must be Paul Muad'Dib then, right? He can Get the fuck out of here. This shit is so fucking stupid. That man and his family. A tragedy for his fucking children. Without his ass now. And someday, why the fuck their father is not there? Because some jackass decided to take him out because the words hurt. You need to grow some thicker skin in life. But I'm sure the shooter will figure that out in his long or short life in prison. I'm sure he'll figure it out. Because the quick way is going to be his execution. The long road will be his imprisonment. But I really do not want to see a 2020 documentary on this motherfucker in 10 years. I really don't. You reactionary, child-minded ass people who believe that this is what to go about expressing your disgruntlement with something somebody says needs to find a short couch in a long trip. You are certifiably crazy. Crazy. When you call for violence for some shit like that, you are crazy. You know why? It's not rational adult thinking. That's emotional bitch shit. I'm upset with what you said, so I'm just going to start tearing up stuff. If you don't sit your goofy ass down, now I can say this because I live in this country. That was a regular dude. Yeah, he had a bigger following, but he was a regular fucking dude. So what did that regular ass dude do to you personally? To somebody else you know by extension? They just felt bad? So we killing folks over feelings now too, huh? Well, I thought that was why some of us got out the black community. Or at least the hood. That's the dumb shit I grew up in. Don't step on my shoes, you can get killed. Over fucking tennis shoes? A scuff? Bitch made. Bitch made. So, I know I'm late to the party on it, but I held my powder, held my water, because I'm working. I don't have time to go live in the middle of the day for dumb shit, which is what I considered it. It's a tragedy that happened to that man. It's a tragedy for his fucking family. It's a tragedy that shit happened live on camera. A lot of people didn't need to see that. But this is one of those situations I tell you guys about 8mm situations. Once it's in your head, it's never going away. Never. You're going to remember that shit forever. And it didn't even happen to you. Not adjacently, nothing. Now, for me, something like that has happened before around me. I think I told you guys this story about being at a friend's party and in the backyard waiting to think of the rhymes I'm going to say when I grab the mic and get up there, and some fucknut is sitting on the roof with a pistol and start shooting into the crowd of people and hit the dude behind me in the neck. And that motherfucker who don't know the beef, don't know the issue, just at a party with his friends from another city, dead in the hospital that night. Because some bitch ass motherfucker is on the roof mad because he couldn't get in. This was the 90s, y'all. This was just the 90s. I have seen this and it didn't make any sense then. Watching this video of what happened to Kirk, it don't make no sense now. Some people, it's just fucking nuts. Who's to blame for it? You can say society because then you can't blame a single person. What do you want to say? What university did he go to? Did he go to Utah? Who was his teacher? What was his major? Who medicated this motherfucker all these years through school? Who fomented his political identity to think that this was the rational actions to do when you can't beat somebody in a debate? Or you don't even want to have it. I just don't like what he said. Who gives a fuck? Nobody asks you to like it. It is not a prerequisite for anything anybody says that you have to like it. That's not why they speak. That is not why they think. That is not why they breathe. That is not why they exist. They do not exist to tell you things that make you feel fucking good. Get over yourself, you self-centered child. This shit is so fucking stupid. When they showed the pictures of this alleged person jumping off a roof and shit, I'm like, oh my God. I didn't even have to say, thank God he wasn't black. I didn't have to say that shit. You know why? Because black folks don't do dumb shit like this. A black dude walking onto that campus in Utah with a bag that looked suspicious up on a roof would have drew enough attention, he wouldn't have got a shot off. Not a one. He wouldn't have made it to the roof. Because there's too many eyes on us all the time when we existing in the world. So no, it wasn't nobody black. Couldn't have been. Because we don't give a fuck like that. I'm from California. You know, like they say, the state of the drive-bys in the Bay Area, the place of the walk-ups. No. This kind of senseless bullshit I would say it doesn't have a color because it's not a color issue, but I'm just saying, as a black man, I knew it wasn't a black dude who did this shit. But the disgusting part is I know it was a bunch of black women who were celebrating when the motherfucker was dead, which is fucking embarrassing. The fuck are you celebrating for? The shooter? Good, they got him to stop talking. Huh? Man, if you don't shut the fuck up. I would say to those people who don't know what the world is coming to, I will give you my same refrain that I've used for many years. An end. That's what it's coming to. An end. With all the irrational bitch shit that you could possibly imagine coming true. Politically motivated negative behaviors, assassinations, assassination attempts. Oh, yeah, that's in my lifespan. I can remember some of those. After this shit, I had to remember that, yeah, I was alive when somebody tried to kill Reagan. I remember that. I remember having to sit in school and watch that video and have a conversation about it. School shootings, parking lot shootings, church shootings, random gunmen just shooting in the look, man. You motherfuckers need to think of some other ways to take out your aggression on the rest of the world. Charles is in here. Join a combat sport. Do that. If you really feel like you need to get some aggression out. You really mad about something somebody said. The way some people look. Why don't you find yourself some nice secluded woods and chew on the weapon you want to use? How about that? Escape your misery instead of trying to pass it around to everybody else. What up, Dan? Said, yeah, I remember the OKC bombing. Yeah. I got family there. Not far from there. Yeah, I remember that shit. But I also grew up in the era of not being trusting of government, knowing motherfuckers that do lone nuts, that do dumb shit like this, they not ever lone nuts. Somebody knew, somebody facilitated, somebody helped them. They don't do this on their own. Never. You know why? People is weak. They're fucking weak. They need somebody to stick a battery in their back or up their ass to get them to do anything. Reactionaries. Emotional reactionaries. Yeah, Andre, we were just talking about this last week. Go swing that sledgehammer. That'll get that shit out of you. I don't like what he said about this. You don't have to, and he got the right to say it. He don't have to like it either. He doesn't have the right to like it either. He don't have to like what you believe in, just like you don't have to like what he believe in. Who said that shit? Whoever said we were living in this kumbaya world where we all hold hands and like everything everybody says? Where did that ever become true? You motherfuckers are delusional. I think them goddamn Teletubbies really ruined your minds. This is not reality. Reality is you will find disagreement with the person you're sleeping with right now over little shit. You expand that out to the world, you're going to find somebody else that says something you don't agree with. And guess what? So fucking what? Too damn bad. Get over it. Grow the fuck up. Life is not about conforming to what you want to hear. That's not the truth. Mark this down. I say it often. The truth is the thing you least want to hear at the time you don't want to hear it. That's what the truth is. The truth does not coddle your fucking feelings. If it does, it's not the truth. Yeah, Malika, run the list. Columbine, David Koresh, the Branch Davidians, Timothy McVeigh, the Beltway Sniper, the Unabomber. Bruh, do we need to go on? I've lived through all of this shit. None of this is fucking new to me. It's just like, oh, another fucking dumbass white boy. The only reason I can't go in on family because they had enough nuts to turn the motherfucker in. And thankfully, what they leave out all the time, it was his daddy. You know why? We brought you into this world, and we know if we got a wild animal out there, we're going to have to take the animal down. We're going to have to take care of that. That's our responsibility as fathers. I'm going to have to deal with you. And that's why fathers are important. So you don't get motherfuckers out here acting goofy like this. Fucking stupid. That's all you, Charles. Look, Charles. Charles has said something I may not agree with. Now, Charles is a big motherfucker. I'm probably about the same height as him, but just not as wide and stout, right? Do you think me and Charles gonna come to blows because we disagreed on some shit? He loves Superman. I think Superman's all right. Think he got a right to kill me because of it? You motherfuckers now and forever who cannot deal with a little disagreement are the problem. You can't deal with a little disagreement in an adult way are the problem. It's not him saying that. It's your reaction to it. That's what you need to be fucking trying to check and stop. You need to be stopping your emotional reaction to this shit. It got me really charged up. Why? He was being intolerant. Who said he had to be tolerant? I'm sorry, I didn't know that was mandated. I said this before. These motherfuckers don't want tolerance. They want your compliance. That's why they get so upset about it. They have their own fucking delusion and they want everybody else to sign on to it. The minute you say that you don't sign on to that group hysteria, that delusion, you're the problem. No, I'm not. I'm a goddamn individual. And I've chosen not to agree with that shit. Why don't you carry on with what the fuck it is you're doing? No, you have to agree. No, I don't. No, I don't. And I don't. And now I'm more on not agreeing with your bitch ass because you keep trying to force it on me that I have to do it. No, I don't. I don't. It doesn't make any sense to me. And I choose to live in a world of logic. So carry on with your fucking delusion. I'll just watch from over here. No, don't talk to him. He's hella intolerant. No, I'm tolerating you well enough. But you don't want tolerance because that's what tolerance looks like. Tolerance is you can say something I disagree with and you free to say that shit and I don't say anything to you about it. Other than I don't agree. Intolerance is understanding that I just said that I don't agree with you, but you do what you do, rock out. And you try to conspire with other people to try to bring pressure on me to get me to agree with you. That is intolerance. Because you cannot let me exist the way I am and not fucking bother me. The same way, I am not bothering you and letting you exist and do what the fuck you do. I don't have to agree. You don't need my cosign to live your fucking life. I got children. They don't need my cosign to live their goddamn life. Strangers? Man, you better go eat several dicks and enjoy the taste. Your life ain't got shit to do with me. That's toxic. You got to use the voice. But that's toxic masculinity, Addison. I need Hurricane Edward to do that voice. He be doing that shit. Be making me laugh. Oh my fucking god, dude. Yeah, but that's toxic masculinity. No. I've told you. I love words. I love words and languages. Toxic masculinity is a misnomer. Toxic masculinity is a female acting like a man. That's what it is. That's what toxic masculinity is. Toxic masculinity isn't a man telling you, leave me the fuck alone. That's not toxic masculinity. That's a man standing on his shit, giving you very clear instructions how not to get your ass fucked up. Leave me the fuck alone. Simple, elegant, to the point. You could say it in other ways with more words, more flowery, longer syllables and stuff. You can. But it means what it means. Leave me alone. This is the line. You cross it, there will be consequences. That's just man shit. When you get some screeching ass bitch saying that shit, trying to tell you a bitch and all the rest of that stuff, that is toxic masculinity. You know why? Because she cannot step in the ring with a man as a man. But she's trying to. She's talking like she can. The minute you hit her ass in the face, or she swing on you, swing and a miss, and you respond in kind to what happens when people swing on you, that's her toxicity. You know why? Another man won't swing on you without knowing a punch is coming back. Once one man swings on another man, he knows what's coming next. It is well documented what is happening after that point. It is going the fuck down. And he was willing to take that. At least he may have thought at the time. Depends on how the fight goes. Women never ready to take that. Never. The minute you see a woman swing on a man, that's toxic masculinity. Oh, she really thought she was built for that. Huh. Okay. I guess we're going to see how this works. And when he dog walk her ass, she going to find all that femininity all over again. Oh, how could you hit a woman? I'm just a woman. Bullshit. Women don't talk like that to men. For this reason right here. Talk that shit to other women. Or somebody you can fucking bully like kids. Don't talk that shit to grown men. We don't play by them rules. That is your toxic masculinity. The shit that I just saw, and shout out to Anton, I just watched this video that he put up this morning about these people going in on Gary Owens because Gary Owens expressed some sympathy for Charlie Kirk. And then this dare I say, bitch, that Anton brought up on the screen was playing her video, was going off on Gary Owens about how he pull all his money out the black community and all of that shit, and he just should be invited to the cookout. So I was like, who the fuck are you? I'm watching and listening to this bitch, and I'm like, dude, this must be the uniform now. This must be the uniform now. Glasses, braids, an irritating voice, and a shirt with some slogan on the front of it that makes it seem like you edgy or in somebody's face. If you don't shut the fuck up about what the hell Gary Owen had to say, Gary Owen was born a white dude. He's lived his life as a white man. He fucks sisters, and he's still white. All that shit don't matter. It doesn't matter in the fact that you can watch on TV and see someone killed, deleted on screen and say, that is a bad thing. That is a terrible thing. I feel sad for his family. That is not controversial. I don't give a fuck who he sleep with. And because he fuck a sister, he ain't fucking your sister. You don't have no right to tell him what he should and shouldn't get now. Shut up. Shut up. Your opinion matters not in his life. The fact that you want to try to ruin his life because he had an opinion proved to you you're the same type of motherfucker that was on that roof. The same type. You are no different. Emotional ass bitches. Waiting to ruin somebody because they said something. Don't you realize everybody don't live in a black family? Everybody else don't play by those rules. You realize that, right? Other cultures don't give a fuck what mama had to say. Mama ain't God. Mama don't make the rules for everybody. Yeah, you can pull that shit in a black household with the folks that have a history of slavery. You can't pull that with everybody else. Your word don't matter. Your say so don't matter. You have no authority here. You have no power over me. If you don't shut the fuck up or have your opinion and keep it walking, but thinking that somebody needs to start boycotting him, he get all his money out of us, and he built it on the backs of us. You say that shit like you a prostitute, laying down and getting fucked by Gary Owens for money. That's why you always, every time I hear somebody with that kind of vitriol, that kind of verbiage that comes out their mouth, he built it on the backs of us. Built it on the backs of you? Who are you fucking for money? The fuck are you talking about? He not only dated, he married more than one black woman, took in black women's kids by some other man, and took care of them around these people and making his own observations. Apparently, that's wrong now. As soon as you say something we don't like. Man, if you don't shut up, how you gonna give somebody money and then be mad in the next minute because they said something you didn't like? You shouldn't make any more money from us. Man, shut up. Sound ridiculous. Absolutely sound ridiculous. And you want everybody else to join in with you on that. I don't even listen to Gary Owen. I did two of them, one for me and one for him. Because I'm sure his opinion is just the same as mine on this one. Fuck that bitch. What does it have to do with anything else? You need your 5 minutes? Let's keep our eye on the bouncing ball. A tragedy happened. An absolute tragedy happened. And some of you malfunctioning motherfuckers, maladaptive fucking children, celebrated. That's sick. That is really sick. And not only did you celebrate, you put it on camera so everybody could see you and see your face celebrating that shit. If just celebrating didn't make you think that these people were mentally ill, understand they decided to do it on camera too. That means they're really disturbed. Because they want the recognition for it too. Like, even the shooter tried to hide his face and get away. You motherfuckers is out there blatant with signs. You crazier than his ass. You are crazier than his ass. Yeah, I heard some people got fired and now they crying about that shit. Bruh, who wants your ass in their business with that shit? Who? I remember my grandfather, God rest his soul. My grandfather lost friends that he was in the Coast Guard with 4 years, golf with 4 years, decades damn near. He lost friends because they had a difference of opinion over the OJ shit. When it happened, lost friends. Totally. Wasn't friends the rest of their life. Huh? Over OJ? Oh my God, dude. You look, man. Neither one of them knew this motherfucker. Neither one of them. So these people losing their damn job. You should have understood the situation at the time. And I told this to Black Bane when me and him were talking about the shit. The day it happened, not an hour after it happened, I told Black Bane, watch, if you want some entertainment for the next couple of weeks, watch the fucking news. Just watch multiple news channels and watch how this shit happens and how people spin this shit. Just watch. We both understand it's a tragedy. Understand, me and Black Bane are both two-way people. I believe you have the right to bear arms. I believe you have the right to buy them. I don't believe you need to ban them all. You want to give a psychological test to some people for doing it? Okay, fine. Fuck it. Just like some people don't need to have kids, some people don't need to have weapons. Especially you reactionary, emotional bitches about politics. You probably don't need to have a weapon. I told him, watch this shit. You're going to see some of the most entertaining behavior out of human beings behind this shit. Because this, even though this dude was not a politician, this is a national tragedy. Why? Because he got hit? No, because it happened on fucking camera. In the internet, social media age, where everything happens on camera. That's new. You didn't have to hear about it that, oh, he got hit. No, you saw it. And people are trained so much to disseminate all this shit. There's multiple angles because all kinds of people was filming this shit. Just so happened he got hit during it. It's going to be everywhere. I don't know how they're going to keep his kids from seeing that shit. And he got young children. As bad as it was, you should see it as a national tragedy and understand as at least a humanized person. That was a tragedy. And even if you didn't like him, you probably should have kept that shit to yourself or just said it in your fucking house. But not took to the internet to celebrate it. That was probably the wrong move. Because if you use the common sense that God gave you and reversed the situation and said it was somebody black, you would be fucking incensed seeing people on TikTok celebrating the death of some black dude who not a politician. Let's just say, God forbid, I'm not putting it out there like that. Just say it was Dr. Umar or something. You'd be pissed. You would be pissed about some white folks on the internet happy that he got taken out. You'd be pissed. If you owned a business and you had some of your employees celebrating that shit, you would be writing them their last fucking check and telling them to get the fuck out of your job. You would. You would get them the fuck out of there. You need to go with people who agree with what you do, because what we're doing here, you really don't seem to want to be a part of it. You pray in your closet, celebrate in your closet, man. Party in your house. party in your house. As soon as I saw that shit, Black Bay was like, "Oh, you think it was politically motivated?" I said, "What? Yes, it's politically motivated. He ain't even a politician. It's politically motivated because the only shit that happens negative nowadays is about politics. The only thing. I just had to tell y'all last week that I had to say something to my mother because we can't have a fucking normal conversation without her bringing her hate of Trump into it in every fucking paragraph. And I had to tell her, I don't want to hear that shit. I am not a Republican. I am a registered independent. I don't give a fuck about that dude. Leave me alone about always injecting it into our conversations. That ain't got shit to do with him. Could have caused the rift. I'm sure she didn't like it. It didn't change the fact that I said it. I don't want to hear that shit. If I wanted to hear Trump hate all day, every conversation I had, I'd be watching MSNBC or some shit like that. But I'm not. You know why? I don't want to hear that shit. Y'all put too much into this. This political theater, this fucking puppet show, you put too much of yourself into it. Y'all rooting for this shit like you watching the Super Bowl. Tribalistic bitch behavior. Look, man. If you're not making no laws, you ain't putting no bills forward, you ain't getting nothing passed about this shit, stop taking it that damn serious. That you gotta have disagreements with family members and shit. Or be sitting your bitch ass on the roof taking shots at people. Acting for somebody else's interest. Oh, my roommate was this. So maybe I'm going to take a shot at this dude because what he said was not nice. It made her feel bad. Bro, I'm pretty sure her feel bad just for their life in general. Just for the world that they're in, I'm sure they feel bad. It ain't got shit to do with that man who was barely 30 years old. And ain't doing shit but living his life, thinking the way he think, going to the church he goes to, fucking on his wife and loving his kids. But you sitting at your house miserable because of something he said. Get the fuck out of here. You the dumb motherfuckers who do shit you see on TV too, right? That we have to put disclaimers up about, like, don't try this because you could actually get hurt in real life. You soft-boiled morons. Fucking idiots. I initially thought he was a politician because I'd never heard of him. And in fact, he just got deleted. Yeah, you would have thought he was a politician. When I heard people, the reports I heard when them calling him an influencer, it's like an influencer. He a YouTuber? I didn't know who the fuck this dude was. And immediately he's catapulted into my face because some asshole decided to take that much of offense with something he said. Huh? He ain't making no policies. You ain't elected him to no office. He cannot reach out and touch your life in any fucking way. All he can do is sit in the quad and have a free conversation with folks. You got to be kidding me. You have got to be fucking kidding me. And he had a bunch of people there too, listening. Trust and believe the numbers of people that was there in that audience, I don't think they all agreed with him. I have stood around and listened to people say all kinds of shit. I've had people say all kinds of shit to me that I may agree or not agree with. I didn't think they need to die because of it. I don't. No. Oh, he wasn't just an influencer. He had the ear of the president. Him and his organization had some lobbying power. Oh shit. So I guess that make the motherfuckers in the roots pretty connected too, huh? They had the ear of a president. Lobbying power. They still got to get shit passed, right? Still so and so. Did he do anything? Did they lobby for anything that got passed as law? Oh, so now we just gonna start taking out people who the president would listen to, or can actually speak to the president. Oh, so does that mean that Easy E dying was somewhat politically connected because he got to go to the White House? It actually met the Bush at the time. I think AOC could get the ear of the president. Anybody looking at her for anything but a full eagle spread? He was starting to speak against Israel, and the timing is suspect. Look, Tupac was talking about getting into politics, and then he got killed. Timing is always suspect. When this story came out, I told Black Bay, and I said, this is the Eve. This is 9/11 Eve. And it was just starting to circulate more videos again about how much that was a conspiracy around 9/11. The timing is always suspect. The reason being, you can't plan this shit. If you didn't live through it, you wouldn't believe it happened. I got videos on my Instagram every day about the Israel Palestine shit. Every day. Not to mention the Ukraine bullshit. Has it stopped? Has everybody's upset here stopped it from happening? You gonna go over to their countries and tell them to cut it out? Stop it? Wag your finger at them? You were the evil, you were the good? I think it's performative. I think a lot of this shit is performative. Like the dozens of people who will sit here and protest outside of my workplace once a month on schedule. Performative. About how they mad at the government for doing such. Well, you take your bitch ass up the road, about an hour, you'll reach the state capitol. You know who's supposed to be there? Gavin Newsom. Talk to your fucking governor about that shit. Standing outside of my job ain't stopping a goddamn thing. Go talk to your fucking governor if he's there. If he's not in his new palatial house somewhere in SoCal, chilling. Do that. Make that spectacle there. That's what the Capitol was for. It's your house. Why don't you show up? You pay taxes, right? Show up there and take that argument where it belongs. Even here up north, I overheard some young people talking about him saying it's only going to make him a martyr and gaining more followers. That's all political killings do. That's why you don't do them. Unless, in fact, the person is actually doing something. Because I wouldn't say our government don't do it all the time. Ain't that part of why we have, them alphabet agencies in other countries and shit checking out, seeing what the fuck is going on? Because you can actually take some fucking action and actually harm some people. We might want to put a stop to that shit. This motherfucker ain't one of them. And this moron on the roof ain't working for no larger government. The same motherfucker be buying Starbucks and eating a Subway sandwich and bitching about how good a shitty show was. So, Dad said, you might know more about his politics than I do, because I started this saying I didn't know anything about this dude. That's how much a part of the political zeitgeist he was to me. No one. But everybody knows his ass now. When I listen to his wife's statement, which is bold, she was saying how people will never forget him, and she won't forget him. No, you can't now. That motherfucker went into the history books that day. That day he went into the history books. He could have lived a whole long life, said what he said, tried to do things, got them accomplished, not got them accomplished, and never made it into the history books. But what you did on this one day, he definitely is in there now. You realize that? You silly bastards. And you motherfuckers celebrating this shit, now you're in the history books too, as being the biggest collection of fucking deranged retards in civilization. You listen to a lot of his material? Well, here's the thing, Dad said you listen to a lot of his material. Percentage-wise, how much could you say you agree with, and how much could you say you disagree with? Or let's make it simple. Could you say you agree with everything? Could you say you agree with everything? I disagree with about 80%. And that's low for you. Dead Set is one of the most black pill, logical thinking, critically minded people I know here on this YouTube space. And he's telling you 80%. 80. I would have thought it was like 90. And that's an 80% disagreement. So there's only 20% he's like, okay, yeah, I can agree with you on that. Now, here's the thing, Dan said. Here's the follow-up question, the bonus question now. With people in general, what is that percentage of disagreement for you? People in general, what is that percentage of disagreement for you? People in general, I'm normally indifferent. Why? Because you know they fucked up, right? Bruh, I personally, and what I've told my kids, I don't agree with anybody 100%. I don't. That's even people I know. Why? 10% error caution. I'm skeptical. That's why I ask questions. That's what makes me not a good follower, because I ask questions. And I'm skeptical. So I don't have to 100% agree with everything anybody says. I don't. It drives women fucking crazy. And not in a good way. It don't make their coochies wet because I disagree with them. It makes them a little bit insecure. You don't agree. You always negative. You always disagree. Because I got the right to disagree. What the fuck is wrong with you? You think I'm supposed to be a conformist? Just agree for the sake of agreeing? You must have thought I popped out of your pussy as a child. No, I didn't. I disagree with my mother. And I did pop out of her belly, not a cooch, because I was C-section, if you can't tell by my head. No. Everybody walking on this planet can be disagreed with. For whatever reason, you choose to disagree with him. I don't like the way he talked. I don't like the way his voice sounds. That motherfucker sound nasal as hell. But you know, I saw him bend down and pick a dandelion and start sniffing. I thought, man, that motherfucker weak as shit. Nah, I can't agree. Can't agree. Anything. But that's the nature of having a brain or thinking about things critically. There is no land of full agreement. If you find it, it's probably in a sci-fi book, and those people are being controlled or they terrified for their life. Like, no, Big Brother is okay. Don't tell them I said anything different, right? Disagreement for women is dangerous because it's a signal that a man is difficult to control. The signal is she was trying to control that man anyway. That's the signal. We both agree on this, dead set. No, that's why they find it dangerous, because they can't control the man. They can't find the means to control him. And there's only two things that they use: sex, because that gets conformity, what you will do to get it, what you will say to get it, which is why if you don't say and do those things to get sex, they don't know how to deal with your ass. They really don't. They don't have another pitch. Like, he keep taking this slider. He won't swing at that motherfucker. No, it's not that big of a deal. And then your voice and speaking out. Sex or the promise of. Shout out to Alan Roger Curry. R.I.P. Sex or the promise of. Why don't you take the garbage out? I don't feel like taking that goddamn garbage out. My car is acting funny. Can you look at it? I ain't your fucking man and you ain't fucking me. Oh, my car is acting funny. I just don't know. You look so tired. You want a massage? What do you want? What do you want? You want something. Stop it. The fuck? Quit it. Grow up. Yeah. That said, I will agree with you there too. That will come in. What you just said will come out in my upcoming book, Things I Learned by Being a Bad Husband. Things I learned while fooling around with my wife. No, that's not what it was. What was the title of that? Things I learned while being married. You need more than one woman. You do. I don't express all of these views all the time. They come out in bits and pieces. But I learned a lot from being married at a young age and a lot about relationships. And one of them I understood is that I believe you need two women, at the most two. One main, one side dish. And the minute the side dish start thinking she's the main dish, she needs to go. You need a new dish. Your main chick, the minute she start thinking she want to be somebody's side chick, she can go too. And since there's more women in the world than men, it's not an issue. Because they're always going to be in competition. Because the main thing is women use this because they got it from men, understandably. What keeps your main chick in line? The side bitch. Because the side bitch always want to move up to be the main. Ask Tiger Woods. If your main chick got her shit together and understand that, she will never want a side chick to be better than her. Because women need to compete with each other. She'll keep herself in shape. She'll treat you respectfully. And the minute she doesn't, like, oh, fuck it, that bitch can have you, she's out of there. And if there ain't no money to gain from her leaving your ass, the better. If there's no cash and prizes, like the Green Gorilla would say, no gimmies and grab'ems, she'd be gone anyway. Women work on validation. The minute you validating the side bitch more than her, she gonna feel some kind of way. Well, if you on your job, I validate you more than her. But if you not, that's why. Other cultures don't get all bent out of shape about that shit. It's not that big of a deal. Because they don't see relationships as just sex-based anyway. It's duty and responsibilities. It's only the Western world where they skip the duties and responsibilities stuff, and all your monogamy is about just sex, where you put your fucking dick, which is basically, as Prince would say, pussy control. That's your PC culture, penis control. That's PC culture, penis control. How you control men. You're not supposed to be controlling a man. You're not. You don't control hurricanes, do you? Earthquakes, tidal waves, tsunamis. You don't control that shit, do you? No. Man is part of nature. And man's nature is what he is. You're not supposed to control that, bitch. You have no control over your own nature. Control yourself and work with everybody else. Yeah, and one should be younger than the other. Yes. And she wants your soul? Yes, Malika. That's why any side bitch wants you to go raw. Any side bitch wants you to go raw because they want to grab your soul. And your soul is in your semen. And just to put a finer point on it, your soul is in your semen because that's the only thing living that passes into a woman to make those inert basket of eggs turn into another human being. That spark, that soul. You pass it on. Yeah, she wants your fucking soul. So Grinch ain't far off calling them semen demons. Demons want to claim your soul. Right? Because souls have purposes. Demons don't really have those. It is internal hypergamy in action. Yeah. Look, I can say from doing it, and I don't recommend it. I'm just saying from my experience from doing it. 3 women were my max, meaning I can comfortably function dealing with more than 1 woman at a time. 3 women is the comfort zone. I don't say that because I'm proud of it. I just say it because I know. Reason being is outside of irritation factors. I don't believe after a certain age, there should be a time where somebody is not willing to be fucking you. That's one. Two, every woman is not the damn same. Every woman can't carry on the same conversation. Every woman can't carry on a conversation. Just because of my interest, one person does not fill that bill. Doesn't. At all. In my life right now, I am not dating anybody. I am a single as a fucking Pringle. Talking to one woman does not satisfy all of my interest. If I wanted to talk to somebody about religious ideas and stuff like that, it would not have been the woman I was trying to fuck. It wouldn't. You know why? Because she doesn't register on that level. She don't go to church. She don't believe in God. She don't believe in a lot of shit. So we would never have these conversations on no spiritual soul shit. We wouldn't. But I do have a friend that is a female that I could talk to about shit like that. And we have good conversations about that shit. We would never be talking about shit sexually because she doesn't function that fucking way. But we can have these intellectual conversations on matters of spirituality. Awesome. My artsy friend, who's a female, we can talk about all this art shit. Rumi, philosophy, drawing, different techniques, painting, all of that shit. We can get into it and be on a level with each other and never talk about sex one time. Wouldn't matter in the least bit. Could she talk about religious stuff? No. Non-denominational motherfucker. She just believe in energy. And relationships. Somebody else that is just talking about sex stuff, I've learned more about weird shit that other people is into from talking to her, from shit that people want to do or she has done with people than most women I've ever known in my damn life. We ain't fucking. I don't put a barrier on information. And I don't think every woman outside of somebody you fucking is to be stayed away from. No. They just fucking people. They just people that happen to split in the middle and come with a pair of tits. They still have experiences in life too that are not experiences that I have. And I don't have a problem having a conversation with anybody. I don't care what your fucking beliefs are. Please tell me some different views because I know mine. I don't have an issue with that because I think that's where the discussion starts. The discussion doesn't start with me looking in a fucking mirror and saying, Artisan, you a handsome motherfucker. I know, man. Sometimes I really feel that shit. Yeah, well, I'm just letting you know, man. Sometimes you really intelligent. Thank you, man. I really thought I was intelligent too. Well, you know, I reflect what I see, bro. No! That's not where the conversation starts. Conversation starts with, man, that was fucked up that he got killed like that. Oh, that motherfucker deserved it. What? How do you, what makes you say that he deserved that? Oh, well, you know, he had some different views. Different views from what? From yours? Well, yeah. You know he's not you, right? Yeah, but I didn't like what he said. Do you have to? You're not his wife? Bro, explain this shit to me like I'm 5. That's where the conversation starts. With a difference. Not a similarity. A difference. That's where it starts. But that's also where the learning starts. If you are mature enough to have that conversation, you can learn all kind of shit. All kinds of shit that you might have known or never knew, or just about how that person sees the world. Then you ask more questions about how the fuck did they end up seeing the world that way? Who raised you? You'll learn more about people than you want to know. And it comes from having a difference. I'm not a fan of echo chambers. I ask too many questions to be a part of one. I make too many of my own assessments and read into things a little bit too deeply for the people that don't want to be asked no damn questions. God, can't you just agree? I could if your ass was agreeable, but I don't. Just what it is. So this shit with Charlie, it is a tragedy. You lost your job because you were celebrating on camera about that shit? Well, that's because you're stupid. That's because you're stupid. That was nothing to celebrate. You didn't see the shooter doing a happy dance, did you? When they released that video of that motherfucker running across the roof and jumping off the roof, did you see him dancing the jig, dropping it like it was hot, twerking and shit? Did you see him doing that? Would you see him giving himself self high fives and shit like that? No. He knew he did something fucked up and he was trying to escape from accountability. He didn't stand up and say, yeah, I fucking did it. I fucking did it. No, he didn't. Yeah, he limped after the jump. I never knew this generation, a 22-year-old who don't know how to fucking land on his feet. Weakness. Weak sauce. Talk about toxic masculinity. That was the shit that was in the house with him. Probably pumping his ass up and sticking a battery up his ass to go out there and do some dumb shit like that. Thinking it was something he should have just did. I'm going to stop this other man from talking. Because words hurt. Only if you give a fuck about the person saying them. If you don't, it don't mean shit. I could call Dad son a motherfucker right now. He would never take it personal. You know why? It don't mean shit to him. People have said all kind of shit to me that don't mean a goddamn thing. Positive or negative. Depends on how I feel about the person. And a stranger, I don't feel shit about you. I don't know you to feel anything about you that will really fuck up my insides and ruin my day. What? I'm sorry. The world don't have access to me like that. Even with this camera in my face. It does not have access to me like that. No. Mm-mm. Not my mind and definitely not my heart. No. Nah, bro. I'm sorry, but I'm out here grinding daily, working on whatever the fuck it is I'm working on and trying to put out into the world positive. I don't have time to worry about what the fuck somebody else said about some other shit that's unrelated to me. And feel strongly enough that I think I need to be up on some high vantage point looking at them through a high powered scope. Really? Because of some fucking words? Man, say what the fuck you say. Leave me out of it. Some goofy shit. So the disgusting part is the celebration. And like I said, I've only seen 2 videos people celebrating or having something conciliatory is not the right word. Sympathetic, put it that way. Non-sympathetic to say about this dude being assassinated, because that's what it was. And it was gross. That is something that won't go away. Just like the video of this dude, video of these women saying this shit that were black women will not go away. It is out there in the ether forever now. I hope you're happy with yourself. Really. Because you get to wear that. Anybody who know you in life know what the fuck you just said. Have fun with that. So let's see what it does for you. Let's see how celebrating somebody's death does for you. What's up, studio? What's up, Rosie? Well, she said hello to everyone, not me. So. So that I personally would think, especially since we get this in the space all the time, that we're ruining the black woman's image. You're ruining it yourself. You're ruining it yourself. So don't keep looking at us, the black men, to say what we're doing to ruin your reputation in the world. You're doing it of your own volition, out of your own mouth, with your full face on camera every time. And all this celebrating people's deaths and shit like that, you need to chill out on that shit. Even if you feel that way. Maybe you should chill out on that shit if you're really worried about repairing your image in the world. If not just this country. But I know, you fucking hood hard-headed. Well, I don't give a fuck about what anybody thinks. Good. Keep that same energy when people ain't fucking with you. Don't say it's racial. It's not racial. It's not. It's because of the violent venom that comes out of your mouth at times where you should have some empathy and some sympathy. Now, you may have not grown up with a father, so you might not feel any kind of way about that shit. But some of us understand what's missing. And the ones who do feel bad for this woman losing her husband and them kids losing her fucking father. Shut your fucking mouth if you don't understand what that means. Go talk to somebody who had a father in their life and understand what's missing when they lose that. Because, like I said earlier, I can't even, I wouldn't want to trade places with the person, which is probably going to be their mama, who has to explain why their father ain't there no more when they're of an age to understand what that means. And I would never want to see their face the first time they see that close up video of what happened to their fucking father. That is going to be traumatizing. If you think the kid in the movie The Weapons was traumatized for what he had to go through, and that was a made up story, what do you think is going to happen with these two children when they actually see what happened to their father in real life? And then they can go back and see the people celebrating and shit. Do you think they're going to get older and they're going to be, on that same political side and they're going to clap with those people like, yeah, my dad was saying some fucked up shit? Then you'll celebrate that shit? That is going to be a sad fucking day. It is. It's going to be a sad fucking day. And it's going to be something that those children carry forever. Think of it like this for your generation who only know cartoons and movies and shit like that. I think some of you anime geeks, Andre might still be in here. You watch Naruto, right? Well, why was Naruto an orphan in the Leaf Village? What was his life like in the Leaf Village? Everybody thought he was trouble. Why? Because the nine-tailed fox came to the village and fucking wrecked shop, killed a bunch of people. And Naruto's father sealed that beast inside of Naruto. And he died himself, him and his wife, Naruto's mama. They both died in the process of trying to save their village from that great evil. You know how everybody else acted with that kid that was there, that they knew that demon was inside of? They treated him like shit. Even while putting on a smiley face. Oh, it's Naruto. But from Naruto's point of view, he was alone. Everybody else knew what was going on, but never said anything to him about it. But he could feel it. Something was not right with the way these people acted with him. Never really wanting to be close to him. Looking down their nose at him. Even his first teacher didn't really like him that much because the fox killed his father. It was tough. What do you think these kids are going to be going through now? For the remainder of their years, some of them in their formative ones, everybody knows what happened to their father. Everybody else has seen it. They're going to act with them kids like they didn't see what they saw. They don't have the opinions that they have. And these kids have to grow up in that facsimile of real life with them fake fucking smiles. And some people looking down their nose, them motherfuckers kids. Tough. Oh, they definitely getting into politics. The way the wife was talking, she gonna be getting elected. If not running the foundation on 8 cylinders with nitro, oh, they ain't stopped shit. She was right about them empowering some people. Some people is gonna be really empowered by this shit. Yeah. Congratulations. You didn't like that talk before? You really ain't gonna like it now. You better learn something from your masters. You don't really take out people who speak that blatantly about stuff. You discredit them. So then people stop listening to them on their own. Marginalize them. So then you don't really want to hear them. Make them non-persons. Oh, he's just a crackpot. He's just a kook. You don't take him out. You motherfuckers are stupid. But you don't learn shit like that, right? You don't read stuff like that. So you take these emotional routes. Looking for spectacle and fucking attention. So good luck with that. Good luck with that. I did not think I would have this much to say on this, but it's more about what happened than who the man was. I didn't know who the man was. This has made me more interested in who the man was and what he had to say because somebody believed it was in their best interest to take him out for saying it. Oh, well, I need to know what the fuck he had to say, really. But the act is senseless or pointless, I should say. And the behavior of the populace around it, the celebration of it, is detestable. The fact that they share the same complexion as me is absolutely embarrassing. But seeing who's doing it, I shouldn't expect any less. They celebrate any man's death, anyone's, unless they can profit off of it. It's embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. But this is where we are in this political discourse at this time in history when it comes down to talking about issues. This is how the youth, you medicated, overparented, helicopter, attention seeking fucking children are being raised to deal with disagreement. Political disagreement at that. Why? Because he was talking to young people. A lot of people talk to young people. Mostly they teachers. Some of which try to fuck those same young people. And put inappropriate self-serving thoughts into those kids. over politics. So this is where we are. This is what you get. Irrational, emotional, pseudo adults who feel like a random violent act is the only way to shut down verbal opposition. And don't even have the strength of their convictions to stand up and say, I fucking did it when they do some dumb shit like that. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. So, condolences for the Kirk family, for his wife who will go on after that, for his fucking children. For his children who have to live, grow up to learn all this stuff that we're talking about right now. I forget how old the youngest one is, but let's just say 5 years, 10 years time. They'll get to learn about all the stuff that we're talking about right now and see all this footage and vitriol and shit people had for their father. And they get to turn around and flip the middle finger to your asses because they didn't care about none of that shit. What daddy talked about or whatever. They just know this is the person that used to tuck me in the bed and tell me stories at night. And some asshole took him out because he didn't agree with what my dad had to say. Fuck that dude. So that's it. That's 2 hours on that shit. I was trying not to use so many F-bombs. But I don't necessarily believe in using good verbiage on simple shit. Sometimes the $10 words don't matter as much as the $5 common language can get across. There's many ways to say it, but I usually take the direct route. Fuck you. And that gets to the point. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. I will drop this link in there in case you guys want to come up because this is an on-call weekend, and although I've gotten over for 2 hours without getting a call, I can't say that's going to be the whole day. So come up while you can. We can talk while we can about whatever. Maybe you'll agree. Maybe you'll disagree. Who the fuck cares? I don't care about your position as long as you stand on it and raise your flag high. So, link is in there. You can come up and we can talk about this or Alien Earth. Peacemaker, I haven't watched that latest episode. I'll watch it today. I actually need to go do something real quick because I was saying that what. The Terminal List Dark Wolf, which I don't think any of you are watching, which is a good show. You should check that shit out. And then The Foundation, which I have to catch up on because it's almost over for this season. What up, Desmond?
Greetings.
Greetings. Greetings, human being. I
Yes.
disagree with the way you said greetings, man. Watch yourself.
Oh well, shit. I don't give a
He
shit
said
anyway.
greetings. He didn't say hello there.
I always say greetings. It's
Yeah.
universal.
Yep.
Yeah. Um, this crap. Because I already put it out there. Everybody knows I agree with political violence. It is what it is. And the reasons why I agree with political violence because I think that a polarizing figure is more dangerous than any single shooter.
Hmm.
And words do matter, big time.
Hmm.
It's how we compel people. It's how we get armies. And the example that I usually posit is how frightened I was for Farrakhan after the first Million Man March.
Oh yeah. Hell
Yeah.
yeah. Thanks for bringing that shit up.
Yes. That type of power is usually what I reference when I'm talking about political violence
Hmm.
because it could be used for good or ill.
It can be.
But yeah, but what I the proposition or the analogy that I usually posit is like, knowing what Hitler did, would you go back and kill him? And most people would
Yeah.
say, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I would turn around and say, well, would you do the same thing to the founders of this country? Because they
Hmm.
did worse for longer. And now everybody's going to dial it back a little bit. And
Hmm.
it's just like, yeah, it all depends on which side of the fence you're standing on. But at the end of the day, when you see things are going south and we have enough history to predict what these ends are, then now it's time to contact that shooter.
I can see what you're saying on that, given the context. This guy, I don't know.
No, he wasn't at that level yet.
No, he wasn't.
He clearly wasn't.
No, that's why I was making the point that having the ear of the president will listen to him. As far as we know, Trump listens to the Black Manosphere. Does that mean somebody need to be over here trying to take some folks out over here? Like, come on, man. That is that's too far of a leap, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I still expect individuals and people to act like people. And just because I can say something to your ear, don't mean that you're gonna do exactly what the fuck it is I said.
Right.
Listen, you can still do whatever. And the Orange and Chief has proven many a time he will go completely off script to do his own shit.
Man, that dude don't even have a script. That's why he used a
He might
teleprompter.
not. I listened to that press conference about this shit. I said he is just a meandering ass when it comes down to giving a short speech. Man, get to the fucking point.
Yeah.
God damn, just all over the place.
The only thing that really concerns me, and this is the stuff that's going to be the clandestine. This is the stuff that BGS needs to come in on, because he was pro Israel like hands down for the longest time, and then it was only in the last couple weeks that he started to flip that script.
Yeah, I think that's
And
some
when
shit
I
that
started
BGS
thinking
was
about it,
like.
it's like, okay, yeah, Turning Point is an organization that has a lot of ears and a lot of influence.
Mhm.
And
Yeah,
that's
I
when
think
I
that's some shit
started.
BGS would say is a behind the walls conversation because
Exactly.
that's
And I'm just going to
above
keep it
my pay
short.
grade and my knowledge base to know anything about what's going on with that shit and above that Israel stuff because that's not anything I follow that damn closely. I leave it to the politically interested to focus on that,
Hmm.
and I'll see what they have to say about it. But that is way outside my wheelhouse. But
Yeah.
could it be a reason? No. I mean, for what I've heard, some of the things that these people claim that he has said that they're upset about,
Hmm.
I guess that could be one of them. But that's on the list with a couple of other goddamn things. Like, okay, he had a trans person in his house. Like, okay, so he don't know he gay yet. I don't give a fuck.
I don't care about that.
I
He had a
don't care about
trans
none of that
person.
shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sitting back. Look, I could get real comical right now because I got some thoughts in my head about his wife that
Well,
just shouldn't come out right now.
look, man. you know, I have a dark sense of humor too, and there's a
Mm-hmm.
lot of jokes that can be made about some of this shit. I'm refraining from making any of them because
Right.
that just doesn't seem appropriate. It just
Yeah,
doesn't
now
seem
ain't the
appropriate.
time.
Yeah, it's not the
Give it
time,
a
man.
year.
Maybe in a month they'll
Yeah.
hold. They'll hold. It'll
Now it's
still be
wide
true.
open.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'll be wide open. It'll still hold. I keep my powder dry. But right now,
Mm-hmm.
it's not the time, bro.
Not the time.
Like you motherfuckers celebrating, it's not the time. Just wait a while. Have your private party in your house. What are you
The
doing this
cele-
for? Oh, we're doing it for the fight. Oh, okay.
mm.
You could have did it that way.
this the celebration lacks so much sophistication that those people need
Oh
to be
shit.
fired. Because not
Sophistication.
even
These are big
governments
S words.
celebrate that crap.
Yeah. These are big S
You
words.
know, the death of anybody is a somber equation. I mean, somber occasion. I don't care what he did. I
Mhm.
mean, did I rejoice at when Timothy McVeigh got um killed by the state? No, because I
Mhm.
was stationed in Oklahoma at that time.
Fucking hell. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just like, dude, we had to do details up there. And I'm glad I wasn't one of the ones who had to go up there because I didn't want to see that mess.
Yeah, well, I you say that, and I'm thinking about Dahmer when he met some justice in prison. Did I celebrate? No,
No.
didn't celebrate. Oh, that's fucked up. But it's all relative.
It's like I'm not lamenting either. It's just like it is what it is.
Like,
Yeah,
tell me how that happens.
yeah. It's like the universe has a way of getting justice, and that's what it is. But
Mhm.
sometimes the universe just lets people go too.
Yeah, it's like
So I can't be angry about it.
I
I can
can't be.
only look at this from a human point of view. And as human beings, especially I mean, life is resilient, but our individual lives are very fragile.
Yes.
So, and the thing that concerns me most about this thing is what kind of system creates a Charlie Kirk, which is important to my existence and the existence of my kids,
Mhm.
and what kind of system creates that shooter. Because
Yeah.
it's that type of shooter who would kill a MLK, who would kill a Fred Hampton,
Yep.
who would kill a
Yep.
Malcolm X.
And that's the part that I get more. I'm sad about and then enraged about at the same time. It's like, yes, we make these kind of people. These
Mm-hmm.
are the type of people that we make right now. That this is how they see to deal with situations like this. Because it's like you said, you listen to Charlie Kirk, you disagree with about 80% of what he said. You
Mm-hmm.
didn't think this motherfucker needed to die because of that, though.
No, no, he didn't.
So, what makes
Because
you a rational person and what makes this other motherfucker an irrational ass? Asshat. Like, come on, man. What can you tolerate that he cannot tolerate?
that's what. Because it's like you said earlier, he grew up in an ecosystem that compelled him to do that.
Mhm.
And I'm wondering what that ecosystem is. And then the second thing that I wonder, okay, they're going to use this to try to push things that I dislike.
Yep.
Now, what? The government wants to get more involved with our families to see if
Yep.
they're creating shooters?
Yep.
That's the last thing that I want.
That's the last. That's that getting to that 1984 shit to me.
Yep.
That's when I say to look at all of this stuff. Look at all of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason why, because it always has a reaction, and it can always be some unintended, consequences for this shit. Like you thought you were silencing a voice. Well, no, you didn't. You mobilized a bunch of other people on some way other shit,
Mm-hmm.
some way other stuff. It's not just about no, two-way things and stuff like that. Oh, you gonna come for the? I told Black Band after I heard this shit, I said I can't wait to hear what Coleon Noir say about this shit because he's gonna
Mm-hmm.
have a different view on the shit based on the gun rights part. Because I know it'll be spun that way too. Oh, it's about having guns. No, it's not about having guns.
It ain't about. That's what everybody keeps saying. I get so sick of it. It's about the gun culture, and I'm sitting
It's
back
not the
like,
gun
no, it's
culture.
not.
Shut the fuck up, dude. If that was the case, I could have said, well, they should have shut down Rivals that day too,
Mm-hmm.
because you're just on there shooting guns, killing people. Maybe they should shut down Call of Duty
Mm-hmm.
because that's the gun culture. I mean, come on, man. No, that's not what it is. And
No.
I don't think it's just straight up a mental health issue. Yes, I called the dude crazy many a fucking time, but I'm not a professional psychologist, so I can do that.
Right.
But point being is, to me, it seems crazy, which means outside of logical sense, that I would need to shoot somebody because I disagreed with what they had to say about
Right.
my lifestyle or somebody I know's lifestyle.
Hmm.
That to me is crazy. Outside of the norm, outside of logic, outside of common sense. That's crazy.
Yeah. That makes sense to me, though.
Do I think he's certifiable and need to be in an institution? No. No, he knew what he was doing. That's why he tried to escape. So
Right.
he ain't that damn crazy. Not that
Yeah.
damn crazy.
And he did not mention offer himself until his father caught
Yeah.
him. So there is, yeah, he was sane.
Yeah. He
You
will
know,
say.
yeah. The problem is that in this case, I can't, I can't say the act was completely irrational, but in the grand scheme of things, it was not rational.
It wasn't rational. That's not, look, man, if Kirk had did something to him personally, some of his family members, I could have made the argument that it might have been rational if it was
Yeah.
like retaliation for some shit like that. Just talking about some shit that doesn't have anything to do with you necessarily, or directly impacting you, no, that is not rational.
And see, and that's where the rational part sits clearly with me because
Mhm.
now I'm on a different strokes with different folks type of train, and now it's like okay, it affected you more than it affected me or somebody else. So if that was the case, then the act was rational.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
between white people doing that type of stuff, oh, it's definitely rational for them. I mean, that's
They believe
that's
that.
the bottom line.
They believe that shit for real, dude. This country couldn't
Yes,
started
that
without
it
that
is
thinking.
enshrined in law. You
Right.
will show no aid or comfort to the enemy, or else we will kill you.
Yeah. Well, that's what
Yeah,
they say about the 2A argument, right? Why is the Second Amendment there to protect you from the first one? That's why it's there.
exactly.
You have the freedom of speech, but you need to
Right.
protect yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought about pulling that Ice-T quote from his book. It's like there is freedom of speech, just watch what you say, because there's consequences for what you
Hmm.
say. I'm not saying Kirk was paying no consequences for what he said, but look, man, people have a right not to like what you said
Hmm.
because you're not saying it for them to like it. That's not a consideration. I think if you're speaking your mind and your beliefs, that's not a consideration if people like it or not.
Right.
He wasn't looking for upvotes, thumbs up, subscribers. I don't think so.
Yeah.
It's just
Well, he
not
was
good.
definitely looking for influence, and he got that in spades.
He got influence post mortem.
Yes, that's the big issue here, and I think that's what we're going to. I know me and BGS talk about this, how influence and the how
Hmm.
people underestimate influence,
Yeah.
and I cannot underestimate what he could have grown into because that's the other thing that's really bothering me. It's like,
Hmm.
okay, you big right now, but how big can you possibly be? And the reason why he should not have been shot right now is because there was not enough time out there to discredit him.
Hmm.
And that would
So
have,
you
like you
you
said
agree with what I
earlier,
said? It's like if you took
yes,
the smart route, you discredit them. You don't kill them. You discredit them.
yeah, because that's what happened to the KKK, David Duke, all of them. They got discredited.
Right?
Yeah, they jokes now.
Yeah.
Just like the very government that created them and said, "No, y'all are terrorists."
Hmm.
That's
That's what that's
that's.
like. That's what I have seen. How this is actually done nowadays. You
Mm-hmm.
don't go in for the whole assassination routes anymore. You go for the discredited. Oh, look, he was tapping somebody's foot under a stall.
Yeah.
We found pictures on his computer with some little kids or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's all kind of shit.
Oh, that would have been a route that I went. I'd have been planting shit. I'd have been like, I ain't got to kill you, but I can turn you into a PDF.
PDF and say, hey, he was fans with the youth. Maybe he did something to one of these youth. That would have killed it
Yeah,
immediately.
I'd have been lying through my teeth just to,
That crowd would have dispersed. That support would have dried up in an instant. Like, oh no, bro. They said they got pictures of you doing some things.
yeah. I think his kids would. I don't think they would survive that either. But it's just like, at least your dad's there. Okay, move
Yeah.
outside of the country or something.
Hmm.
But that's the part that I lament the most because I even wrote this on X. I was like, I ain't like this motherfucker. I couldn't stand him. But at the same time, he was a man and he was a father, and I agree on those 2 points. He was with his family,
Hmm.
and we know, you and I both know, if a dude is with his kids, we do not mess with those children.
No,
That is a hard line that I draw. It's just like,
no,
no, you don't take, outside of warfare, open warfare, you do not take a father away from his children.
no. You do not. They need him.
Yeah.
They need him more than anything, and more than anybody would actually know. And you do not get in the middle of that. You don't. Discrediting him is one thing because he can still live, he can still grow, he can still change, he can still do something else. Killing him and taking him away from those children is completely fucked up. And
Yeah.
especially since it's fucking public, dude. It's on camera.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Like, it would have been something different if you just heard about it happening, but there was no video of it.
Mm-hmm.
There is multitudes of videos of it. It's like,
At least they're not doing it like the Kennedy assassination, because how many times over the years did we see it from how many different angles? Like first his head went forward, and then you can see it back, and there was this dude in the
well,
bushes.
the first report I heard, this woman was saying that back into the left shit. I said, "Is this the Zagruder film? What are you talking about, woman? Stop it!" Holy shit! I saw it. I knew it was over.
Yeah.
They didn't. I didn't need a later report to tell me it was over. No, it was over. I saw the video. But okay, well, he's gone.
I'm also
And
of another
luckily,
mind. The other mind is that people need to get used to death and violence too.
you should.
Yes, that is, and not only a normal part of human existence, it's an essential part of it.
Right. I don't agree with being desensitized to it,
Mm-hmm.
but I think you need to understand what it looks like, that it
Yeah.
does happen. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's rough because, yeah, I saw this shit. I wasn't overly, oh my God, it was so
Yeah.
gruesome. I couldn't watch it again.
It's more like
Bullshit.
that's
Y'all
fucked up.
motherfuckers lying. Y'all watched that shit like 10 times. Stop it.
Hell yeah.
You know you did. You've never seen something like that before, and that's why you trying to put on them airs that you so fucking shocked. You just shocked that it happened, not that you
There's
watched it.
that's the
Because this is the
performance.
shit I've railed about multiple times. You've heard me do it on here about these people in these movies and about them bitching about the movies because it wasn't gory enough. I was like, y'all just want carnage.
Right.
You just want carnage. You just want to see people getting fucked up. Well, I'm sorry. I've lived long enough. That's not something I relish in seeing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get mad when this kind of shit doesn't happen. I'm not upset.
That's usually my response when people is like, because I tell people, no, I like porn better than violence. It's like, why? It's because nobody dies in porn. That's why.
Exactly.
I get tired of seeing people like. One of the things that horrified me about Endgame is that a dude snapped his fingers and wiped out half of life in the universe. I don't know how that resonated with other people, but for me, I was like, y'all need to go and fuck him up. Y'all
Yeah.
need to fuck him up bad.
Yeah. They because they say half of the life in the universe, I think they don't have a conceptual number of what that would look like.
Yeah.
Right. It's like, but to tell somebody you stand in a room of 10 people, every other one gone
Yeah.
in an instant. Knew them, didn't know them at all. You could be standing across from them. A line of 5 people and 5 people. Every other person just disappeared.
Yeah. Kids included.
Yes. Kids,
Everybody.
elderly, your favorite
Mm-hmm.
grandmother, the clown that you were scared of, all of that shit gone.
Mm-hmm.
And across the universe, you know how much life is in the universe? Because he didn't just say just the human beings.
No, it was
He said
everybody and
life.
everything. Yep.
Yes, life, period. Nigga.
Mm-hmm.
The hummingbird, that bee you hate, all of that shit. All of it.
The only question that, which I love this question that somebody asked, he's like, well, what happened to the trees?
Yeah, what happened to the trees?
What you mean,
Fuck
plant
cockroaches.
life?
The cockroaches survive? Fuck,
Yeah,
half of them survive
it
too.
was like,
But
but we know that he meant intelligent life because that's real where it really
trees,
was.
plankton, all that shit.
Yeah.
No, they don't have a concept of that really. So it's just like,
Mm.
oh, it's just half all superheroes. No, motherfucker.
But those it's having that imagination is what makes us great readers though,
Hmm.
because we don't need to see it. We need a author who's good enough to explain it in such a way that it's evocative and I
Right.
can feel something
You
from it.
take all of that in.
Hmm.
You get the understanding of that how broad this was,
Yeah.
how broad of an act this was.
Hmm.
So then when you see somebody bringing all of that back, you understand the enormity of that fucking task.
Hmm.
Fucking
Yeah.
silence. Talking about fun fact, killer clown scared the ish out of me when I was a kid. So F the clown, we gotta go. Look, it scared the shit out of me too, but I still ain't saying fuck all clowns, okay? The
Killer
Joker and it
clowns.
are scary. They are. I ain't saying fuck all clowns. They
Oh
can
my
come back.
gosh.
Some clowns are funny.
Killer Clown from Outer Space was my movie.
It was my movie with the popcorn guns.
Yep. That and Frankenhooker.
Oh,
That was the
Night of the
best
Creeps.
low budget crackpot movie I've ever seen.
Night
I
of the
was like,
Creeps.
yo, HBO, y'all ain't shit for this, but bring it on.
Yeah, Night of the Creeps.
Night of the Creeps, yep.
And Night of the Comet, I think it was.
Hmm. Man, they don't know what they missing if they ain't seen some of those old fucked
That's
up
why,
horror movies that were
that's why we
hilarious.
here, man. That's why we here to show you the horror used to be funny in some ways.
Yeah. And the funny thing about like this event, I used to get off. I mean, I used to like rush to the movies. Us and all our friends, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween, all that shit.
Hellraiser,
Hell,
Halloween.
man, Hellraiser's my shit. You know how much porn I made on Hellraiser? It's a female pinhead. Come
Oh
on
yeah,
now,
yeah. That's a Dominatrix. What are you talking about?
but well, they had them in what? They
Some
had
people
her
pay for that
in
shit.
Hellraiser was Hellraiser was borderline porn anyway. You know
It
something's wrong with
was.
Clive Barker.
Oh, I know. Something was
Yeah.
wrong with. Look, man. When was it Wes Craven? When he
Hmm.
talked about how he made the Nightmare on Elm Street movie, that this was something that he was seeing in his dreams.
Hmm.
I'm like, this is another reason why I wouldn't want to be psychic because I don't want to see inside of other people's
No.
heads. There's too much weird shit going on, and you are not safe in somebody else's head, dude. Stick to the
The thing,
outside world. That internal world is traumatic, dude.
but that's what made the
Traumatic.
cell so compelling, though,
Exact,
because
and
she
that's where
actually,
I
yep.
was going. That's why
Hmm.
that movie to sell. You need to watch that movie to sell and understand why that woman was trying to get the fuck out of there. Like,
Yep.
if I
Because
could
that.
read minds, I wouldn't want to. It's
Hmm.
too much weird shit going on in other people's heads, man. Trust me, the little peaks in the way I can walk into people's heads right now is enough. I don't
Yeah.
I don't need a full sensory view. Nope.
The funny thing about it is, you like Christianity doesn't even address that shit multiple times. Like, yeah, what you eat goes in your mouth and comes out as waste. But what I mean, comes out as waste at
Remains.
the other end. But what comes out of your mouth, that's what's in your heart, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So you need to shut the fuck up because you don't
Hellraiser
want to
did it for
read.
me too. That first Hellraiser,
Hmm.
that first Hellraiser, where she was having to go up there and bring that motherfucker people, that was bro.
Yeah.
Clive Barker got some some demons.
Yeah.
He showed them to you. Like,
And the way they explained his uncle was the uncle. What was his uncle's name? Because he was trying to mess with his damn niece and all kinds of shit.
mhm.
Man, especially
Wow,
when he was in her father's skin. I was like, are you trying to?
bro. Sorry. That's Gen X
Yeah.
grew up with some shit, bro.
And,
and that was post Texas Chainsaw. Bro. This
yes.
was
Mhm.
after that. This was further down the road from that. Like, bro.
Golden age. I call that golden age because there was much less censorship and we had people thought that it's like, look, this is for mature folks, okay?
Yeah,
Stable people, they get into this shit. So,
yeah.
and I need to have my mind challenged like that anyway. I mean, maybe that's the reason why
Some,
I'm so weird about it.
sometimes you do.
Hmm.
Like I said, I don't know if it should be desensitization, but you should know what's out there.
Yeah.
You need to have a knowledge of what's out there. Because my view on it is, you know what's out there, so you're not a victim of what's out there.
Right.
If you
Right.
don't know it exists, you won't know what to watch for. Like
Hmm.
recent video, girl went to a place for a photo shoot, thinking
Hmm.
she gonna be in a rap video. What she end up doing? Well, she ended up doing a porn. Is what happened.
Hmm.
She ended up getting raw dog by some strange dude she didn't know because she thinks she about to. This is gonna be her ticket into getting in somebody's rap video. Right? It's
Hmm.
porn. The fact that you believe some shit like that mean nobody told you about the world before you showed up in LA.
Hmm.
You have no understanding of what goes on in LA. Meaning, you probably should have watched some of this porn before you
Yeah.
took your ass to LA.
They make movies about countless
Somebody
movies
should have
about
told
that.
you about this shit. Your
Yeah.
daddy, your brother, your cousin, your uncle. Somebody should have told you about this shit so you wouldn't end up on a video like this.
That's the reason why
Or
you have
understanding
movies,
that
man.
you can get up and leave. It's not that
Hmm.
damn important. This celebrity is not that damn important. It's not
Yeah.
this important to be in somebody's video. I have a daughter. I worry about shit like that because my daughter's not fucking ugly.
Right.
So
Right.
it's like, ugh, shit. No. Yeah, Nightbreed. Nightbreed is my all time favorite, I think.
Nightbreed was the shit.
I've seen Nightbreed so many goddamn times.
I would like to see that one brought forward,
Oh, yeah.
redone, but
Updated one?
without. Yes.
Ooh, yeah. Reduce of that. It looked worse than Pan's Labyrinth. I can tell you that. That would be disturbing. It'd be really disturbing. Motherfuckers would be shook.
Yeah. One horror movie that did scare me, and this is because it was a bunch of crazy white kids, was Children of the Corn.
Oh, hell yeah. Children of the
Man.
Corn is another one of them all time favorites. He
Yeah.
wants you too, Malachi.
Malachi, he
Motherfucker,
wants
I went to
you.
Christian church. That he who walks behind the roles bullshit was like, what? Like, bro, that's not okay.
You know who I think of every time I think of Children of the Corn? Well,
Mhm.
Nick Fuentes reminds me of that kid. It's just like, you evil
No, you
motherfucker.
didn't. No, you didn't.
Yeah. But don't he
Oh,
look like him?
oh. Yes, he does. He looks like one of them kids. Here's the funny part. My nephew's name is Malachi. And he got
Oh
red.
my
And he got
gosh.
red hair.
God damn.
I told my brother, "What the fuck you name that boy?" His mama did. Like,
Hey, Malachi was the red-headed tall boy.
are you Christians?
Oh
I
man.
was like, God damn. I call
Children
him
of the
Mally. I don't
motherfucking
call him
corn.
Malachi. I call him Mally.
Yeah.
I'm calling
Hey
you all that
man.
shit. I got too many references to that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. And, on a more serious note, yeah, I'm never going to celebrate motherfuckers, dancing on somebody's grave. That's just
No.
something that black people, we didn't even do that shit.
Hmm.
So,
We didn't need to be the ones seen out there doing that kind of shit.
hmm.
And that's why I reverse it. That's what keeps me being giving some people grace on things
Hmm.
or just keeping it sympathetic. Is that if it was reversed, if it was somebody that was important to black people like that, would you want to see that shit? Would you want to see people celebrate?
Hmm.
And what would your feeling be if you saw that shit? You'd be outraged. So you
Well,
probably shouldn't be doing that shit. If
yeah,
you
but
wouldn't
that's
like it done to you, you probably shouldn't be doing it to somebody else, no matter what your fucking feeling is on it. Like I said, have your private party and say it was for the fight.
yeah, because we
But you
know
didn't.
what happened after King died.
Oh,
They were about to burn this motherfucker down. They was
yeah.
like, oh hell no. Oh, mm-mm.
So
And one thing I'm add is like I said, when people are doing that gloating and shit, I say, you know what y'all sound like? You sound like the same dumbass kids that I had to work with. that come from the street gang that, oh, well, they talked about my dead homie. So if you got a problem when they do it, you should have a problem with this action too. Because otherwise you justifying people doing stuff to you because of what they said. And in fact, you are like I say, I tell people it's like, dude, you don't understand what you're advocating for because that means you need to watch your mouth too. Because the minute you say some slick shit, that means somebody can pop around in your ass too. Is that the world you want to live in? Because that's the might. That sounds like the might makes right. Because only the baddest people can say whatever the hell they want to say with no consequence in that world.
You're gonna need some power to keep that shit from happening to you. And Jack, you're right. He was in colors.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember him.
I remember him on that. Fun fact: who else was in colors? Don Cheadle and Damon Wayans. And Damon Wayans.
Damon Wayans.
Damon Wayans. Stoney, was it Stoney Jackson? No, it wasn't Stoney Jackson.
I don't remember him. But I remember Damon Wayans, his line. Man, he was laying on the ground like a baby with a fat dick. I said,
yeah, Damon Wayans was one dancing around in the store butt naked with a stuffed animal.
Yep.
There's a lot of people in colors. Watch some old movies. You'll see a lot of people you recognize.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the Mike makes right thing though. I think that's still in play. It never went out of play.
It never has. I mean, it comes out in different ways in this society, but it's never gone away. And I don't agree with it all the time. There's certain areas where I do, and there's other areas I don't. And the areas that I don't usually comes into where you are being more of a bully in a situation,
right,
than actually meeting out or making sure some type of justice is happening in the situation. Because it can get flipped really easily. Right.
Yeah. That's where we run into the issue with the state, hence the awesome power of the state, because that is the ultimate embodiment of might makes right. But the problem with the state runs into is when they lose control of their population, they find out how not mighty they are when it comes to just straight numbers.
Right.
And so, and again, this, runs us back into the whole political violence type of thing, because what do you do when you got a rabble rouser who's about to, do some things that might overthrow, I would say, a benevolent state, because the state cannot be completely benevolent. It has to have a violent end.
They need that stick.
Yeah, you need the stick. Yeah, you need the stick.
Just to keep them other countries in line. Like, don't fuck around. Don't try me, though. Don't try
it. The police.
Yeah.
It's people just don't get it. It's like, why is our police running around in tactical gear? I say it's to keep your ass in line. The threat is worn on them.
The threat of overwhelming firepower is what usually keeps some people in line.
Yeah.
You don't need all of that shit. Maybe not. But
shit.
I
Charles just walk around with AKs and rocket launchers and all kind of shit. Like, where did you get that?
Yes, the mob
you
has
even
to
get
be
that shit.
The mob has to be managed. That's what a population of people are. Unmanaged populations of people are nothing but mobs.
Yeah, it's a problem. Like you say, you wouldn't want to live in a place with no police force. No, I wouldn't.
Fuck no. Oh, but we could do this ourselves. It's like, look, in the absence of police, no. We see what happens in the absence of police. You form gangs for self-preservation. That's what happens.
To police yourselves.
And even within gangs, there was some type of governing body in order to keep the shit organized. Otherwise, if you don't, it's chaos.
Exactly.
I say the streets ain't a free for all, motherfucker. Like, there's rules out there too. You don't get to just do whatever the fuck you want to. No, you'll cause some problems for somebody else.
Yeah, you
will get taken out for fucking up the flow.
This was Straczynski's brilliance when he wrote Babylon 5. when Delenn was talking about everywhere humans go to create community. I was like, nah, we create hierarchies, motherfucker. Communities grow out that motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
And you saw that in Babylon 5. What did they do? They asserted themselves to the top of the hierarchy.
Exactly.
Yeah, y'all older races. Yeah, y'all got to get the fuck out of here now. We here.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Us humans is here now. We got this. It's our galaxy now. Y'all get the fuck out. When whoop these shadows ass, you can get up. You can push it.
Yeah, it's like me and my sister, we talk about this a lot because she writes, and we always talk about how the best stories always go back to those attributes and group dynamics of humans that we usually ignore.
Mm-hmm.
And we see this in Dune, of course. We see this in, name a story, it's going to be there.
Yeah, name a good classic story is going to be there.
Mm-hmm.
I would use Lord of the Rings the most.
Yeah.
Because, what was it? Tolkien knew something about war. He knew something about war.
Most definitely. He knew something about war and he knew something about religion because the, what you call it? That's not Valaquinta. The Annalyn delay in the Silmarillion. I'm getting real geeky for you motherfuckers. But
they can't keep up with that shit. They in the wrong goddamn shit.
For
Exactly.
real.
The Annalyn delay and the music of the Ainur is nothing but religious brilliance. I mean, the way he explained it in the creation with the song, because they were all blind and they only saw in the minds the parts that they were seeing. But then when he said, you got to go down to earth and create that shit, I was like, yo. And how Melkor, when he had, he sang the discord and how he went into the dark place and decided to challenge Iluvatar. And Iluvatar said, nothing that you wrought, nothing that you create did not come from anything but my will. I was like, yeah, you hammer that motherfucker down.
You ain't did shit.
You ain't. You say, no, I created you and everything you create is through me.
Through me.
Bruh.
You proxy, bruh. You ain't God. You proxy.
He went down there. He tried, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he tried. He got stabbed in the foot by an elf. I was like, you a bitch.
Oh, why don't they pay attention?
Yeah. He met his match so many goddamn times through humans and elves and a whole 9 yards. But it was just like, his only thing was destruction, though. He was like, all of this shit belongs to me. And the other Valar was like, who the fuck you think you talking to? We made this shit.
That's what you get. Thinking you're bigger than your role.
Yeah. But,
Shut up.
But that's the reason why, like I said, that's the reason why I like to talk to people who read this stuff. Because it's, we can, not only do they read it, but you can also reference it.
You can read it. Yeah. If you've read it, you can reference it better.
Mm-hmm.
And if you've read enough stuff, you'll see these themes carry through. That's why I always give BGS credit for telling me about the Foundation, because BGS and Grinch telling me about the Foundation and letting me know more about the Dune stories of books.
Right.
And then going through all of those and being able to piece it together. Yes, there are different themes on the same idea.
Mm-hmm.
There are different answers to different questions. But it all works. They're all masterful works.
Yeah.
Told through a different lens from a different storyteller. But they hit on some of the same beats. Mm-hmm. Like the Season of Foundation has the mule in it.
Right.
And I was watching some of it with my mother and telling her how much this deviates from the book. Mm-hmm. Like what the mule was, what he was about. That's because I've read this shit. She didn't read any of it. Mm-hmm. What the fuck I'm talking about? She only know for the show. Oh, the show was good. Okay, mama. Yeah. All right.
But hey, that ain't the mule that was in the book.
Yeah, but that ain't the mule. That's not how that shit works. Like, is there anybody gimped up or anybody playing the thing? Oh yeah, he has this thing and he plays the sound. I'll say, okay, so that's supposed to be the mule. That's the mule from the book. That's the real mule. This shit that they showing up here, this is something else. This is Huron Greyjoy.
Yeah.
Psychic powers, nigga. That's all this is to me. I like the actor. He a good actor, but that's not the mule from the book. But I got to rock with it the way it is.
Yeah, because what I don't like about the mule in a series is that it takes away from the brilliance of the mule in the book.
Mhm.
That guy was
They
he
didn't
was
know.
smart.
Yeah, he was
He
smart.
he did not require psychic powers. And what he did with that atomic the atomic shield and all this other shit, I was like, oh, well, we gonna shoot your ass. And it's like, yeah, guess what? You ain't got this tech, motherfucker.
Mhm.
Let me bring down your whole fleet.
Some simple shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so interesting.
Yeah.
But that's from actually, like you were saying, people reading these stories and not being told these stories. There's a difference.
But this like right now, one thing that intrigues me about right now today is now is a time when some of the greatest tomorrow's great books should or maybe be penned right now because of the times that we live in. Because terrible times create great works.
Yeah.
It does.
Hmm.
It does. Um, Real creativity to me does not come from lack of struggle.
Hmm.
Creative works, music, art, imagination comes from a degree of anguish and not having it. Put it that way. It's not the best word
Strife,
to use.
I guess.
Strife is a good word for it. I didn't want to put it in such dire terms, like, but it has to come from some difficulty. It does.
Yeah.
It doesn't come from not having that. That's why you
Yeah.
say ingenuity and creativity doesn't come from having everything that you need. It comes from not having it. Like you wouldn't
Yeah.
have rap if music equipment and all that stuff was readily available to everybody.
Hmm.
You wouldn't have rap music now. You wouldn't. It had to
That is
come from
true.
people not having these things, or maybe we just have a record player. Maybe there is just a lamp post to hook in our power to do this.
But how much of African American music or FBA music was fueled in scarcity? Damn near
Yeah,
all of it.
all of it,
Hmm.
all of it. Like I can't say I'm a huge um, have a huge knowledge of blues and stuff like that, but you think about where it came from, the time frame that it comes out of. Well, I probably couldn't see white folks making blues music.
Yeah,
Good.
it was us being separate in juke joints. They
Yep.
won't coming down there where we was partying at. When they
A
found
little bit
out,
later on, but then
yeah,
life is not the same situation that would produce something like this.
yeah,
It wouldn't have. Like Malika is saying right here, it wasn't their trials, it wasn't their challenges, and it wasn't their suffering
yep,
that made these works. So I shouldn't feel ashamed, at least in the musical sense. I shouldn't be ashamed of saying all this music came from us.
hmm,
Oh, black folks just want to own everything. No, we don't want to own everything, but we want our acknowledgement for what we created
Yeah.
yeah.
because we did. Because you wouldn't have created that. You wouldn't have came up with the blues. You would have came up with bluegrass or some bullshit like that.
Which is also
No.
ours too.
Yeah. Trying to give them something, man. Trying to throw them a little
I
bone.
was like,
River dance or river dance.
river dance. They can have river dance. They can have classical because that was them.
Yeah.
Classic.
And I do love classical music.
I like some classical music.
Hmm.
And the hymns and the church
The
hymns where
hymns, yes, the
they
hymns.
get that to them.
Church here.
Well, that's when I
Yeah.
get into start arguing with, especially, the extreme pro blacks. They didn't create nothing. I was like, dude, what are you talking about?
Yeah, there was, come on.
They created something. Stop it. That's those people I can't have a conversation with. I'm like, dude, they created something. So don't American music, yeah, we pretty much got a lock on that, but there's other genres of music that they got their hands in.
Oh,
Stop
shit.
it.
Because black folks didn't come up with no alt rock.
No, we ain't come up with that shit.
No
Yeah.
techno, no dubstep. No, that's not our shit, dude.
Hmm.
Now, even all of that was
Black
offshoots of
folks.
all that shit.
Yeah,
What's that?
offshoots. That was the shit that we threw away. It's like y'all can have this.
Mhm.
We was
Yeah.
experimenting and we didn't like that very much. So go and get it out
Nope.
the garbage.
Didn't have a good rhythm. Nope.
Mm-mm.
Too many
Yep.
beach lights make you feel crazy. You don't need people feeling crazy. You want to relax. No, we love that shit.
Was it death metal?
Yeah.
Now that truly was born in what in some of the most religious parts of Europe. They came up with death metal.
Mhm.
I find that so ironic.
Oh,
Yeah.
so it is European.
Yes, death metal is European.
It's
Yes.
definitely was European.
Hmm.
But
Yeah.
you'd be surprised if, especially if you listen to rock and stuff like that, how much religious stuff is the basis for it.
Hmm.
How much of it is. The stuff that they do and stuff like that is all comes from a religious place at first.
Hmm. All the way down to the pentatonic scales.
He
Hmm.
said all the way down to the scales.
All the way, yeah. I mean, I'm a guitarist. I've been playing
Mhm.
guitar for what since I was 15.
Well, you better
Got
add than
music
me.
theory experience. Yeah, we studied all of that stuff.
Mhm.
It's like y'all sit here because we sit there and we listen to a great guitarist, and then I'll be listening to him. It's like, man, he's just banging on pentatonics. This dude got 5 notes in his repertoire.
Yeah.
It's
Ain't
like,
nothing but five notes. Like, yeah, it's 5 chords, man. What the fuck? You
yeah,
ain't even doing nothing.
oh,
Dude, that was awesome. It was 5 chords. Shut up.
yeah. Oh, that's a great lead. I was like, yeah, it's expressive, and I'm not taking away from their ability to express that pentatonic scale. But let's just say it's not really that technical. Okay,
It's not that deep, bro. Like,
no,
it's not that
no.
technical. Let's stop putting 10 on a 5. In the words of the late great George Carlin, what the fuck do white people need to be blue about? It's not knowing how to play the right note. Why the notes are being played. Exactly. Why that note at that moment.
But I will say this: Dave Gilmore can bend a string that can make a man cry.
Mm.
Because if anybody's ever listened to Comfortably Numb, you'd be like, this dude is epic.
I haven't heard that before.
You know, Pink Floyd, Comfortably Numb? Jesus.
Well, I grew up in a black household, sir, with a black mother, and Pink Floyd was not something she was listening to.
Yeah,
So I had to do that part on my own. This is where your own solo research comes in, ladies and gentlemen.
right. I feel you.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
in my generation, that was all called white shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had to grow up a little bit more by the time I got to my preteens and teens to get completely out of that shit. That there is no white shit. It's just music.
It's just music.
So what's the name of the song so I can listen to this shit after this stream?
Comfortably Numb.
Comfortably numb. Shit, I'm comfortably numb right now.
Hmm. Yeah, I got into Pink Floyd when, well, I was in high school and I was playing guitar. So, and the only reason why I'm exposed to this shit is because I play guitar
No,
and
I never.
music theory.
I
So,
played when I tried to play instruments. I
hmm,
learned a little bit of the drums, a little bit of piano. I didn't get to the guitar, but
hmm,
guitar is something I wanted to learn. That's why I have a guitar in my living room right now because
hmm.
I love it. I love the sound of acoustic guitar. And
Oh
there's a
yeah,
couple of songs I want to learn how to play on the guitar. And since my daughter taught herself how to play the guitar, I'm like, well, I made her. I should be smart enough to do that shit too. My dad did it. My daughter did it. I should be able to do that shit too. I ain't had time.
yeah.
So,
It's amazing how many people do that too. They just teach
mm,
themselves and keep it pushing.
yeah, my dad did. My daughter did. My daughter taught herself piano and guitar.
Hmm.
Okay, little blind fucker.
Yeah, I started
Yeah.
out teaching myself. I started taking theory. I mean, okay, I started playing the cornet when I was in elementary school. So I had already had some music background. So by the time I picked up guitar in junior high school, I had that foundation to fall on, but I didn't really take formal guitar lessons until
Okay.
much later. But I was already playing my favorite tunes by then. It was just like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, didn't matter. Metal, I learned beat it, all that shit.
I always like when I was coming into work, what was I listening to? Metallica, Wherever I May Roam. Love that fucking song, right?
Love that. Yeah.
I've always liked rock music. I like the sound of live instruments. I like guitars and drums and shit like that, saxophones, all that shit. I like instruments.
Mm-hmm.
But time I was growing up, I had, like I said, I had drum lessons a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Single mother, 80s and 90s. A lot of stuff you don't have because it costs too much. It's price
Yeah.
prohibitive, right? And that was about the time they would start taking some of that music shit out of schools, right? So I didn't have all those music programs. I had to learn from different people at different points, some stuff. And I don't know, it never, because it was price prohibited and this broke folks wasn't rich, nigga. Some of this stuff you didn't have. So I was not getting a drum set in my fucking garage. Because one, we didn't have a garage. And mama didn't like that noise.
Yep. See, my dad bought my first electric guitar,
See?
and
That's
yep,
what dads are good for. They'll
yeah,
buy instruments.
hmm yeah. I I almost forgot about that now that you were mentioning it
Mhm.
because I remember it was a black Hondo. It was a cheap guitar, but it got the job done.
My daughter plays piano now, right?
Hmm.
Like I said, she taught herself. Why? Because when she was a kid, I bought her a keyboard because I wasn't giving a fuck about noise.
There you go.
I bought her a little keyboard. And then when they got older, I bought a big full size keyboard because I wanted the shit. It was fun. And I didn't prohibit them from touching it. It's mine. You can't touch it. No, it's
Hmm.
theirs. Music. Play it. I don't give a fuck. Learn how to play. She knows how to play it. I still got the keyboard. So that was stuff that I would say fathers put into kids' hands because it helps their creativity.
Hmm.
I'm not prohibiting them from playing music and making some sounds. Make some fucking sounds. Make it sound good though, because if it sounds like shit, I'm gonna tell you to stop.
Put them headphones on.
Yeah, put
Yeah.
the headphones on so I don't have to hear the practice.
I
Miss
think that points to something like one of the more detrimental effects of poverty because kids don't have access to that stuff.
don't have access to that. So
Hmm.
yeah, I went to a house this week and I went to fix their bathroom fan or whatever. And one of the things I admired when I walked in their house, right in the front door, it was a piano, small upright piano sitting right there on the wall. I said, that's nice.
Hmm.
Somebody knows how to play that motherfucker. That's probably
Yeah.
gonna be some music popping off in this house. And it wasn't dusty. It means they use it. I'm like,
Hmm.
I like that. I miss that. That was growing up with my Christian cousins. That it was a piano in the house, and
Hmm.
people would play because they went to church.
Oh yeah, my
So
grandma had the piano in the
guitars,
house.
drums, piano, singing. That was something that you would hear in the house.
Yeah.
Not this. Drop that pussy in. Put it. It wasn't that.
Exactly.
Wasn't that.
No,
Oh,
but
that was still blasphemy if you played that shit in the house.
Yeah. Never saw the house. Never saw the house.
yeah.
It
Oh
all
yeah,
has a place.
yeah, my grandmother had a piano in her house too,
Mhm.
and my uncle used to play it because he played in the church. And when we come down, he be in there practicing before he went and played and singing, and it's just like, yo,
Yep.
see, y'all bringing back all these memories that I just forgot. But
It's the
but
times.
understanding that that's what sort of shaped me into who I am. So,
Mhm. Yeah, you actually can play an instrument. That's
hmm.
something. If I was the envious type of person, I'd be jealous of that. Dance can actually play an instrument too. The nigga got a voice and he can play an instrument and create animated stuff. Damn near CG. This motherfucker got it on the ball, bro.
Now they just need to pay me for all of this shit.
Yeah, they just need to pay him.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm
What do
trying
you
to
say?
get
Just
paid
another
now.
one of the free services I provide.
Yeah.
All this goddamn knowledge.
Yeah.
All these people.
Well, that was what my teachers is like. Nowadays, they treat me like Al Bundy. I was such a wasted potential. And I
Such
said,
a
but like my potential wasn't wasted. I just got fucked over in the courts. That's
Bro,
it.
who are you telling? I think of that more so now because I'm coming up on my 53rd birthday, right? And I have to
Hmm.
remember that I'm actually how quickly this time is passing from 48 to 50 fucking 3. How quickly this time is passing. And thinking about that thing, like, has shit been wasted? Has time been wasted? It's like, no, I've been working this whole time, but I know what I've gone through in all this time too. How many missteps, stumbling blocks, you know, dark nights of the soul, chasms he had to crawl out of
Yeah.
to get to this point of still feeling motivated to want to do something great
Mhm.
and still have that doubt sometimes. So maybe it just passed by. Or maybe it hasn't. I look young for a reason.
Yeah. Well, for that, I just have to remember one mantra that I learned a long time ago. It ain't over until you're dead. So,
Ex- exactly. That's what my homeboy taught me. He said, "Hey, you stop when you did." Like, you're
hmm
right. That- you
so
may say some dumb shit sometimes, bro, but that was one of the smartest things he ever said.
yeah,
You were right on that. You were
yeah.
100% right on
It
that. You stop
it
when you're
ain't
dead.
over until I'm dead. Damn it.
It's not
So,
over till it's over. So,
oh, they doing that old nigga shit. I was like, yeah, that's right, and I'm gonna keep on doing it too.
yep. Oh, nigga shit. Like, thank you. I made it this long.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah, that was my two bits though.
Mhm.
That
Well, I
that
appreciate you on that because you know more about the dude than I do. So, my question to you would be outside of the first one you'll think of, what is the second thing that you found objectionable to you that this guy said? Because you listen to more of them than I have. I have to go back and listen to some of these debates because I think I saw part of one, and this person was getting fucking owned, but the point that they were raising was so fucking stupid anyway. It's like,
yeah.
bro, that was that the T-ball hit? Like, what the fuck are you
Well,
doing?
most of his stuff was
No, an
T-ball
underhand?
hits. Yeah, because
Yeah, Jesus
the
Christ,
thing
that was
about guys
lame.
like him is this: their points are easy to counter, but because they're such a low bar to what they say, they have lots of influence. Because he could not stand against somebody like Michael Eric Dyson
No,
or somebody like that. He would get owned, and even Candace
and
Owens
I don't even
truly
like
got
Michael
owned.
Dyson.
Yeah,
Honestly, I don't like that dude at all.
me neither. I don't like him, but I cannot
He's still
argue.
breathing too.
Mhm. Yeah, I don't like him. But when he went up against like Candace Owens, what's the thing we remember the most about that debate?
I don't see that debate.
Oh, I saw it. The thing that we remember the most about that debate is she said, "You just use big words. That's it."
He does just use big
Absolutely.
words.
Yeah, the
He's
whole thing was absolutely useless. But the bottom line was is that she could not contend against him because the man is, as much as I dislike him, he's a very smart man. Same thing with when he went up against Jordan Peterson. He brought up
really,
race and he stuck at the Jordan Peterson to the point where Jordan Peterson was like stumbling over his words. I
really.
was about like, yeah, oh yeah,
I need to watch that.
yes,
I do enjoy a
Yeah,
little
I
bit of.
remember that. I
I don't
remember
like
that.
Michael Dyson, but if he owns somebody in a verbal debate, then he just owns somebody
yeah,
in a verbal debate, dude. It is what it is. Like, I'm calling balls and strikes.
yeah. That's
Like, point to Dyson. Like, what? Point to Dyson, motherfucker. What do you want me
yeah.
to
But exactly what I
say?
hate about him is that he's a Democratic shield.
Mm-hmm.
I
Oh,
need
he's
to
a shell
him
for it.
and
And he has the
He found
smarts
his
to like,
calling.
dude, like, brother, you know, you could actually be on the. Don't have to be a Democrat. You don't have to kiss the hand. You
mhm,
know, because he was one of the few people that I looked that made me kind of look at the Barack Obama presidency a little bit differently.
yeah, yeah. But then once you get outside of his mode of thinking, you begin to realize he on some bullshit too.
Oh yeah,
Oh, when
I've
he wrote
thought.
that book about Beyonce and her mama, that book that was about them, I was like, oh nigga, you want some bullshit now?
hmm Yeah, and so, but to your question, artisan,
Uh-huh.
no, one thing he did, he spoke a lot of coded language, and I'm going to give you this example. He was doing one of his little college talks, and this white guy asked him about reparations for black people because he's like, you have to admit black people were done wrong. Here's his response verbatim: "Why should I, as a white man, have to pay for what happened to them?" Now, coded language. the first thing that came to my mind is like, well, then why the fuck did y'all ask Muhammad Ali to go over there and fight them Vietnamese? Why should I, as a black man, have to give money over to those fucking Ukrainians? That's because you are white centered. And that exposed him. That was one of the times he exposed himself as a racist. But a lot of people, the dumb motherfuckers like the Brandon Tatums, is, oh, he didn't say anything racist. I was like, dude, did we not listen to the same thing that he just said? Or did you not listen to him talk? I'm going to talk about some of the more public things that you probably saw, like what he said about Dr. King, about him thinking that civil rights was wrong. All this shit. Oh, yeah, he came out and publicly said that.
You thought civil rights was wrong.
He said civil rights should not have happened in the United States.
Why not?
Because he did not think, he was one of those people with those 1950s thinking who thought that blacks had it better in the 1940s and the 50s than they do today. And his reason for that is because we had fathers in the home back then. And I'm sitting back thinking, I was like, yeah, we had fathers in the home, but we also had those fathers getting their ass kicked up and down the block by police, by a white population that was trying to fuck us over. We had redlining, we had all of this shit. The
So
things
there's
that civil
agreement to
rights
an,
was supposed to
to an
correct.
extent. Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't. So I remember that. I was thinking like, well, that wasn't necessarily civil rights that did that. That was government intervention with the state and shit interfering with the marriage and stuff. That's what that was. Because I remember that was one
Exactly.
of the things I disagreed with him. I'm like, nope. The problem, and like you said, is like they're really easy arguments to counter. Problem is the people that he argued don't fucking have don't have the knowledge or the intelligence to articulate a damn point. Is they're arguing from a fucking place of emotion, and it's like, bro, I'm like even when I first him, Ben Shapiro, and Candace, I was like, dude, they easily can counter the arguments. All you gotta do is read a little bit.
Yeah, that's true. But the problem with him is he appeals to that lowest common denominator.
Okay.
And it's always the dumbass white folks who are doing the dumbass shit. That's the reason why I say for that population, as Amazing Lucas would say, the lineage of evil, the bell curve is inverted. They just won't admit that shit. It's just like, no, y'all shit going into the negative because y'all can't believe this dumb shit. I know 5-year-olds who know better than this.
Well, I guess it's a slower process to wait for them to die off. But
You don't even got to go down the rabbit hole, artists, and you could just look at some basic videos and be like, really? And then I'm be like, so this is the motherfucker who Brandon Tatum is like trying to big up? This idiot?
there's people who believe any point of view because I've heard people, especially black folks, talk about that civil rights and stuff like that for black folks, and Dr. King was a mistake. That expressing that same sentiment that we were better back at this time than we were at this time because at this time we have all these broken homes and stuff like that, and in that time we did. Yeah, but there's a lot of other stuff that comes with what we had at that time. It wasn't 100% awesome. Okay, it wasn't 100% awesome, but there were some things that worked and some things that different. I think that's just common from any time that black folks are living in.
Right.
Like right now, there are some things that really work, but there's a percentage of things that really don't work right. It just doesn't. Right. So I don't know. Those are tough arguments to make, calling somebody a flat out racist for that view. I don't know. You're not affecting anything really having your stupid viewpoint. Even if I disagree with it, you're not affecting anything because unless you built a time machine, it's not like you can take us back there.
Yeah, his only, because if had it been anybody else, I could care less. Problem is he had influence. That was his major issue. He had influence, and
Right.
yeah, and he was, he had a very large following, and if intelligent black men, I see them make, following his talking points, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck's wrong with you? What he said doesn't make any sense. None of what he says makes sense outside of the stuff about fatherhood. I found common ground with him on that because he was about, being a father, being the head of the household, that type of shit. Now the monogamous shit, yeah, he can miss me with that.
Yeah,
But yeah,
that's look. It's a construct. Me and you agree on different parts of that shit, but I understand it's a construct,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it's
that's where we differ. Is like
yeah,
when
it's a nice
especially
suggestion, but it's not natural in some
right.
ways. It's not natural.
when the conservatives get in on that, especially when they try to dip their toe in a little bit in the red pill shit. I'm like, yeah, I don't think this is the place you want to be with that
Yeah,
bullshit. Because
Hmm.
we
there's a
ain't paying
lot of
over here.
and you saw how quickly they turned when shit they thought was going left, and they started coming at some of the guys over in this. I'm like, okay, don't come over here with that bullshit now. If,
Hmm.
we, if you, it's cool if you Christian and all, and nobody said you couldn't be believing God and all that, but if you starting criticizing and trying to send dudes back to the same system that ended us in this red field space to begin with, that's the problem.
Hmm. That is a problem because they're not addressing the system. They're addressing the symptoms, or let's say those who were victimized by the system,
Mhm.
which is
Yeah,
something that I have a problem with white people in general about. Because
Yes,
it was like, y'all will blame us for all kinds of shit, but y'all won't look at that government and say, what the fuck y'all doing?
right.
So the other part is, yeah, and I agree with him on the trans stuff because that's just nonsense.
Yeah, like
So, and it's
I've
just
said it
like,
many
okay,
times. It's like I cannot go along with your delusion. I can't.
he had a hard line on abortion. I'm also an anti-abortion hardliner,
Mhm.
but not for the same reasons as him.
Right.
But his reasons, I thought they were valid, and he drew a hard line in the sand. He was like, dude, even in incest, no, the child of that incest did not choose to be born, but they have a right to life. I can agree with that from that point of view. I understand that. So, um, but I also understand the fact that women are just getting abortions like they popping candy.
Yeah,
yeah,
that should not be like you getting a hair appointment. No,
Hmm.
it's not a beauty shop appointment to be doing that. Like hmm, this, I'm a parent, so I'm allowed to be a hypocrite when I say this. I don't believe in abortion, but I can say I've been a party to. I don't
Right.
agree with it, but it in certain situations, I think they are warranted or
Hmm.
necessary.
yeah,
So I would want it to be safe, but I do not think it should be used as a contraceptive. It's not. That is not what it's supposed to be used for at all. I would be personally, if I've seen a woman, if there was a registry for this kind of thing, and you have your name pop up on that shit more than once,
Hmm.
we'd be getting you into some counseling to talk to you about your
Right.
life choices because it should not be a regular trip. That should not. Maybe two, maybe. But in certain situations, yeah, yeah,
See, I can
you can
respect
do it.
that. I can
Yeah, you can
respect that. I
do
don't even argue against that because it's just like,
it.
I know I'm more extreme than you when it comes down to it, but it works. It works for me. It's just
You
like
just
this.
further in the black, man. You just
Yeah,
all it means.
yeah. So, and even if I didn't respect it, it'd be like, well, that's your business. So,
Yeah,
what
exactly.
do I care?
Yeah, it's all for you, bro. But we go hard over here.
Yeah. It's
you
like,
can
no, man, you only
you can
going
do that
harder than
soft
me.
shoe. We don't do that soft shoe. We hard step over here.
Mm-mm.
Like,
I believe in freedom, period.
mhm.
But that freedom there must be responsibility with that freedom.
Oh yeah, I agree
Yeah.
with that.
balance, the
Mm-hmm.
I
balance.
agree with that. And I think the reason why we come down you a little further than me because you've actually been in the military. I haven't been in the
Right.
military. I've just raised by military people, but I think from being in that realm, you go further that way automatically because the veil can be completely ripped off. There
Yeah.
is no veil anymore. You don't have to pretend like it. You've seen it, right? In some senses. So yeah, there's a stricter line just because it's a stricter mind state to be in that realm to begin with. So
Well, that's the beauty of the military is that you learn quickly that the best defense against that type of bigotry is meritorious service with your fellow
yep,
man next to you. That
yep,
is the one way you know it because
Hmm.
you know the dude you're working next to. If that dude putting in work and it's good work, you ain't got to join the military to do to recognize that.
no, you
And
don't.
y'all are working with each other. man, you build bonds that way.
Mhm. Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I think it's Israeli version of it is that everybody does military service. I actually agree with that. I think everybody should do military service.
every
Mm-hmm.
2 years.
You should. And I'm not talking about no weekend warrior bullshit. You should actually do some military service and understand that that is part of you being a member in this damn country. So you understand what this shit is about when you start talking all this um, hatred and bile for military and everything else. And I'm not saying it's because it's perfect. No, no system is perfect made by man. I mean, you understand that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you have your bad apples and all the rest of that shit. But how that those bad apples are dealt with tells you more about the organization than you standing on the outside just bitching and throwing stones.
Can I go a little extreme with it, artisan?
It's your opinion. You can go as extreme as you want to.
Two
You gonna
years
go across the
military,
phone?
1 year in some type of criminal justice law enforcement shit.
Shit. If we start making a list, it's gonna be pretty long because I would put somebody just as a regular person, male or female. You would have to do 2 years retail. You need to do
You say
2 years in in the trades. You
yeah.
need to do your 2 to 3 years in the military, and then take your ass to college and get your ass out in the world and tell me about what you know.
Mm-hmm.
Do that first. Then you'll understand the world a little bit more, and possibly do your 2 years in the religion of your choice to learn what religion is.
Oh yes, for sure.
To me, it may seem out there. That'll cut down a lot of this ignorance about shit.
Oh, oh my
Flat
goodness.
out. It'll cut down on a lot of the ignorance of it.
Yeah, it reminds me of something that people say, and I know they're ignorant every time they say it. Man, religion is about control. I'm like, you're damn right it's about control.
Everything is about control, you moron.
Yes. What do you, religion is a system of governance,
Mhm.
plain and simple. Um, The funny thing about it is, I don't even, I mean, the funny thing about it
No, I'm laughing.
is,
I'm sorry. I'm laughing at
is the
him
2 years
I
in
just read
retail
what
is
he
combat.
said. It's like combat for some people. Depends on where you're doing your retail experience. Yes.
He ain't lying. I worked in retail, man, when I
I've
was in
worked
high school.
retail, bro.
Oh my
Whoa,
Yeah,
god,
it is a battlefield too.
it's
man.
the
It's
stupid
bullets.
ass questions people ask working fucking retail. Like, don't you see the damn price tag and the for sale sign and the coupon that you need to get on the? Never mind. I'm gonna have
Yeah,
36 flashbacks.
don't get me to talking about the dude at Starbucks today. Don't get me to talking about his ass. How stupid the question was. I brought you a Starbucks cup that was dirty and ordered a new drink, and you asked me, didn't you want me to wash it out? Like, no, I want you to pour new coffee in a dirty cup, motherfucker.
Oh my gosh. Mm.
That's a
It's too
question.
early for this shit.
Well,
It's too early for this shit.
we really need to look at our public education system.
That's not even public education. That's common fucking sense, dude. We got to look at your genetic code.
Mm.
But anyway, that's what you were saying. Like,
Man, y'all are giving me vibes of when I was in high school working the register at Bojangles. And I had this
oh,
thing
jangle.
at Bojangles, man. And I had this thing when I was like, somebody was be up there, they're still looking at the menu. Mind you, they've been standing there for the past 10 minutes waiting for somebody else. And they get to me and they still looking at the menu. And then I'm like, well, you stand over there to the side. And
Mm-hmm. Let
sir,
us
can
help
I help
somebody
you?
else till you figure it the fuck out.
Why is it that while the person is ordering mid sentence, the guy that the new guy that's up there, they want to hop in. And I'm sitting back like, you
Wait.
won't done.
You
So
can wait.
I'm going to, I need to speak to your manager. Yeah. Now, this was back in the late 80s. They was still doing this dumb shit. And my manager was like, next time just wait for the person. I was like, dude, it's the lunch rush. We got a line
No.
that's damn near out the door.
Yeah, no, we can't wait. Just wait for
We
this
can't
person.
wait. No, we make that sale.
You just need to have your order together before you get up to me, motherfucker. You
And
got 30
here's the other
seconds.
part. It's fucking fast food. The menu don't
Supposed to be
change.
fast. Yeah. Well, here's my thing. I would ask you. I just know this for me because I'm weird. I already know that, so
Hmm.
it may just be a thing. But if you work there long enough, you probably can predict what somebody is going to order when
Oh
they
yeah.
come,
Most definitely. Yeah.
right?
Hmm.
So you probably already know what the fuck they want just from watching them. Like, this motherfucker want a burger. You just want a cheeseburger and some fries.
Pretty much.
Just
Hmm.
order that shit and get the fuck out of there. Like, because me working my time in retail, which I did damn near 10 years of service, like,
Thank you for your service, sir.
yeah, me
You on the
reading
front line.
people, I usually knew what they wanted before they got there.
Hmm.
I could figure it out. So you sitting there, motherfucker, get to it. I'm impatient. I'm getting impatient. My brain worked too fast for me to move as slow with you. Come on. What's that thing Sonic the Hedgehog used to say? Don't be a slow mo. That's what it
Hmm.
looks like. Like, holy fuck, get to it. You want does it? Yeah, it comes with fucking fries. And I didn't even work in the fast food. That's why I didn't want to work fast food. I didn't want to have those conversations of waiting on people. I got it in the comic shop. It was the same shit. Like,
Let's
No, can I
see.
get the? Hey, do you guys? Dude, do you see it on the menu?
Yeah. Now I see that. Actually, what I did was I worked the register for about a month, and then I said, "Put me on chicken."
yeah, put me in the back.
So I got in the back, and I stayed in the back.
I want to be on the line. I did not
No,
want to be at this register. That
no.
register shit is for the birds. Truly, that's a different class of retail worker who wants to be on the register.
Hmm.
You like having those interactions. That shit is working registers or being on the floor,
Hmm.
customer service with people coming up to you, which is what I did. That's
Hmm.
a different kind of animal. It's a different kind of dumb shit too. I got more managers called on me because people thought I was being an asshole when I'm being polite to them than anything. It's like, motherfucker, you ain't seen me be rude. But I get real
Yeah.
impatient with people taxing my patience, asking me stupid fucking questions. Like, that shit bothered the hell out of me. And truthfully, you don't know what a stupid question is, but if you haven't put any thought into it, all of your shit is stupid. That makes sense.
Yeah. I worked at TJ Maxx too.
Clothing.
Yeah, clothing and shit.
Yeah, women.
And they put me in a jewelry department. Oh my gosh.
Shit, Flex, you bring it back up with a nightmare like Christmas. I don't even
Yeah.
like shopping during Christmas. I don't, because people have lost their natural, what's left of their minds.
Hmm.
Retail experiences, retail traumas. That's just what it is. But if
Hmm.
you've been through it, you understand it. There's a reason I step to a register and give exact change because I know what that pain feels like.
Hmm.
There's a reason why, even beforehand, I'm nice to people at registers or in stores that's doing service that are polite. I'm nice to them.
Empathy.
Why?
Yep.
Been there.
You got that empathy. You just like, dude, I know it's rough.
I know it's rubbing. Long
Hmm.
shift? Yeah, okay. I'll help you go ahead and get on out of here. I just need this, this, and this. Thank you.
Oh yeah. Or the other one was like, where it really kicks in is like, it was like this pretty girl who worked at Chuck E. Cheese or at like if I go to Hooters and I'm with some friends, and they want to get out of pocket with the girl. I'm simple like, dude.
Look,
Now, granted, I was talking about this on Arts Channel. It's like, yeah, I'm one of those dudes who could get women. I get it. So I never really had that hang up, but some of my friends couldn't. So when they were with me, they would just fucking act out, and then I'm supposed to act out with them. So nowadays, people would call me a simp for saying, "Look, man, that shit ain't cool. That girl ain't interested in you."
no, she's not. You can tell when they are.
Mm-hmm. And it's
She
like,
not.
yeah, she might be smiling at your ass, but deep
She's a
down, she said, "I
waitress.
can't wait till that
It's
get
a
off work. My feet
job.
hurt."
She's a waitress.
It's
You
a
can't really
job.
trust in a restaurant. You can't really trust it because they waitresses. They're supposed to be nice. If she catch your ass
Exactly.
outside or slide you her number inside, then it's definite she was into you. Otherwise, let her do her job, man. Let her
Yeah,
do her job. Leave a decent tip if she was decent to you, and keep it pushing. It's fine.
man.
the next
That's
Man,
why I
party,
stopped going to
did you see
the
the
next
way
restaurants.
she
party,
was?
who's gonna be in there hitting on her too. So get over it, okay?
Did you see the way she was pouring my water? She pouring water, everybody water the same way now, but she did mine. She did a little extra. I said, bro, it's a damn job. She wait. What we talking about here?
But if I go in there, like I went, the last time I went to the restaurant was with my sister, and this was right after I divorced my first wife,
Hmm.
and we were in the restaurant, and then she was looking over at the waitress, and she was looking over at me. And it's like, why does she keep coming around here? I said, because she liked me, and then she was like,
Hmm.
oh, yeah, she does, doesn't she? I said, yeah,
Yeah,
and then I was like, okay.
I've
But
done
she
that.
saw my reaction. I was just like, no, it's all business here. I ain't trying to pick this girl up.
The last time I went to a restaurant, we went to Mexican food, and it was me and my ex. We went and saw a movie, and then we went and had Mexican food. So we just sitting there chopping it up, right? And it was a woman sitting across from me with a dude, black chick, sitting there eyeballing me the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
It was the chicks over here behind my shoulder that was sitting there watching two white chicks getting plastered, nigga.
Always a good sign.
Right, and then there was one right behind the chick I was sitting with.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw these looks I was getting. I was like, okay, so a motherfucker must have to smell good on today. It must be my day today, right? The sun is shining on a dog's ass today, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we left there and got out of here. And I told her, I said, yeah, them chicks was watching. She said, yeah, I saw them. I was like, yeah, but you saw them. You
Mm-hmm.
didn't see the bitch behind you with a dude and the one behind you. Them two, they were watching. I saw them. She was looking like she was hungry and she eating. She got a full plate in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
One of them was sitting with a whole nother dude. Sometimes it happens.
Sometimes it
I didn't
happens.
give a fuck. I'm in there with somebody. We having a good conversation. I'm drinking my margarita. I don't give a fuck about them. These motherfuckers desperate, but them white chicks was trying to get fucked tonight.
Mm-hmm.
They was trying to get plowed through because they was in there.
Mhm.
But if I'm
Obviously, it's like they only doing that shit to piss you off. You know that, right? It ain't
I'm
doing
gonna
shit
tell
for
you,
me.
I'm gonna tell you just like I told Charles. Some of us, and this ain't tooting horns for these
Mm-mm.
motherfuckers out there. It's just some of us just have better days than others, and
Yeah,
more better days than others. That's it.
more better days than others.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's why I'm humble about that shit because I remember being the younger dude when I was younger, really into chicks and chicks that were older than me and shit like that. And I could not get them. They're like, "Oh, you young, you like my brother." Oh, fuck all that brother shit.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
know, right? Your
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
brother?
you
What the
so
fuck?
cute, man. Puppies is cute. Fuck that. I don't want to be cute. I want to be ruggedly fucking handsome.
Yeah, man.
That was not the shit I
Remember
wanted to hear.
the
But
Zach? I'm like the Zach and
I
Rogers song. I want to
yeah,
be your man.
yeah, getting embarrassed by chicks and shit like that. Oh no, that little young motherfucker. Nah, I wouldn't want him. I'm all right, bitch. But
Dude.
I've grown old enough to get to the time where I feel like it was better being an ugly duckling, even though I wasn't ugly. It was
Mm-hmm.
treated like that. It's better being an ugly duckling because you get that humility. So when the
Mm-hmm.
scales rebalance themselves, and motherfuckers like, damn, that's somebody. It's like, yeah, whatever the fuck. I don't
Yeah.
care about that shit. It doesn't really bother me and doesn't really have an overly effect on me. Like I feel like my nuts got bigger or something like that because of that shit. I see it as all superficial bullshit. It's not real.
No, it's
It's
not.
not. It's like, okay, she think I'm cool. Awesome. She's probably a pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
She
one
gonna
thing I
make a
learned
move?
about good-looking
No.
women.
Well, fuck it
Yeah.
then. It don't matter.
Well, you like me because I came through the era where I was too black early on. Then Wesley Snipes got big, and it was on,
Well,
man.
according to Charles, I'm too light. But I was like,
Mm-hmm.
damn, was that what it was all this time? Is that what it was? Maybe it was that. I was too
And I
light. I
heard
was light
chicks
skinned.
yell out, "He too black," and I was like, "Damn."
I had black ass girlfriends
Mm-hmm.
that I love dearly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's
You
just
know
what
what
it
I
is.
never
Man.
heard too black from? I
What?
ain't never heard he too black from a white girl.
No, never
They
heard that
were
shit.
always gay.
Not from white, not from Latina, and not from Asian. I've never
Not
heard
from
I'm too black
Asians. Nope. Mm-mm.
or too light. Never heard that shit at all.
Nope.
Nope,
I've
never.
actually heard a white girl say, "You look savage."
I've
Simple.
heard,
Almost
I've
clean cut.
heard, I've heard white girls admire the skin tone. They like the color match and shit like that, and be thinking about babies with good hair and shit like that.
Yep.
Whatever the fuck, whatever gets you to sucking it.
Exactly. That's what
Tell
it comes
yourself
down
whatever
to.
you want to.
It's like you can take it in the top or you can take it in the bottom.
Yeah, you can take it however you want to, but
Hmm.
whatever. I don't have good hair. I keep it cut off for a reason. I have
Yeah.
average Negro hair.
But you want to know what? I'm willing to bet that that guy who shot Shirley Kirk did not have a girlfriend.
It was trans, apparently.
No, so he didn't.
Mm-mm.
No, he didn't.
I think one of the biggest problems that we're having in this country anyway is lack of connection.
Yes, definitely lack of connection and
Hmm.
lack of substantive connection. Because
Yes.
you could say connection. He has family. He has siblings and stuff like that, right? He has all of that shit. He has all that regular shit. He doesn't have somebody that really makes him cling to life. Put it that way,
Right. Yeah.
because he talked about ending it.
Mhm. Somebody's got to make your life worth living, and
Somebody has to
you're.
make your life a little bit more worth living, or a little bit more interesting than being away from
Hmm.
it. And early teens, coming close to 20, because I
Hmm.
had my son young, right? 19 going on 20. Early teens, before getting out of high school, I could see
Hmm.
that pointlessness of it. But after that, no fucking way.
Hmm.
There couldn't be a reason why. They're too much fun.
Yeah.
They're too much fun. It's more fun in living than living and living my life than being miserable about some shit somebody else said.
Yeah. But I think that's what
Hmm.
a lot of this rhetoric, especially social media and all this other shit, is leading people to.
Yeah, you are insufficient the way you are because you don't have this, this, and this.
Hmm.
You don't have enough of these, and these.
Yeah.
You can't do this, this, and this. I don't believe all that shit necessarily. I don't. I believe as an adult, because that's why I love being an adult and would never want to go back to being a fucking kid, is as an adult, as long as I got a sustaining job, I can do whatever the fuck I feel like doing.
Hmm.
I can go anywhere in this world I feel like going, and I can do and say what the hell I feel like saying.
Yeah. If I could go back
Yes.
to a good age, best age in my life, it would be 40.
40, yeah.
Yep.
35, maybe. 35.
I can't do 35. I was still a little bit, I wasn't quite there yet. But when I hit 40 and I was just getting a divorce, it
Yeah.
was just like,
40 would be good too
yeah.
for me because 40 was right after my divorce. So right after college, right after the divorce, I'm like, yeah, kind of finding my way. Yeah, it was kind of fun. But 35 is just, it was just a little bit more fun where I really realized
Mm,
coming into your full man musk in a sense. Like,
right. Yeah. Yeah. Because I
yeah,
was fully there at 40. It was
fully,
just,
it was potential. 40, it was fully there. It was like,
yeah.
this is what it is.
I couldn't, I mean, I was pulling goddamn 18 to 50. Like they were coming. I was like, damn, this shit got out of control here. I need to
Yeah.
marry one of you bitches.
Well, like 35, it was like that was like full. I say full man must because it was motherfuckers jumping out of trees at niggas. It's like, what the
Hmm.
fuck? I'm married. Like bitches was throwing it. Like,
Yep.
have some. Like, I gotta bat that shit away. I'm trying to be a decent man.
Boy, how I wish I was more indecent. But at that point, at 35, I was pretty indecent.
Shit, after I got divorced, I wish I was as indecent as she thought I was being. I said, I wish I was. I'd still be married. You don't know how much I turned down. I turned down hella pussy from some really fine chicks that I would have loved to dip into. Asshole.
No, I got real indecent after I got my divorce because I was
Oh
like,
yeah.
okay, fuck it.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know.
The den of debauchery was born after divorce
Yeah.
because there were no more rules and there was no more need to be waiting, waiting, and no, dude. That was something to show you how limiting certain beliefs are and what that monogamy cage actually is. It's
It
actually
is a cage. Yeah.
it's actually a cage to keep you controlled and managed in one area. So when I talk about how you get manipulated and controlled by women, and I say through sex, I don't say that shit because I don't know it.
Hmm.
I don't say it because I haven't been through it. That's exactly how it is.
And they learned that shit real young.
They learn it young, but it was reinforced with her when older women tried to start because she was so enamored by these older women, thinking they had some level of success.
Hmm.
And they were instituting their views on her. And she was impressionable because she needed that mommy figure
Hmm.
to do stuff in her relationship because they weren't having that in their relationship. You
Hmm.
can't listen to all women, just like you can't listen to all dudes. And you definitely don't want to listen to some bitter ass divorced chick whose husband left her for a younger woman. You don't want to listen to them. That's not the woman to be listening to for relationship or marital advice. I would tell you not to listen to a marital advice from any woman who ain't actually married in a functioning relationship that you can witness. They don't have no good advice to give you. But yet and still, these are the people trying to lead somebody who's already married into they camp to be right there with her ass. Because misery loves company because they need it. They don't want to be there by themselves with no cats. Phone call. No worries, that's it. But that's what it was. So for me, I learned a lot through that process about what I personally stopped doing by just influence or suggestion or the removal of things, which is why after that, removal of things does not bother me. It holds little or no effect on me. It's just the nature of things. What am I like to say? Artisan from 29 to 39 was the decade of debauchery for me. It was a glorious time. Yeah. So I'll say about 35. 35, I realized it. I'm pretty in tune with myself. In 35, I can remember thinking, this is a really good year to be me. This is a really good year to be me. It doesn't mean everything was going right in life, but it's when I really realized myself, really felt the grasp of myself, who I was as a man, and what was coming to me, and what was coming out from me. So that motherfucker is long dead. He is long gone by now because he went through some shit after that good time. Because every high got to bring you a low. It is what it is. I still I still hold on to the lessons from that time. That's why I can look back on and say, no, that was a good time. 30 is good. 35 was good. 53, we'll see. Still there, Beast? Or did you take a phone call too?
No, I'm there.
He said, no, I'm still here. I'm just listening. That's right. You ain't been divorced yet, so can't put in on that story. Like, yeah, man, I don't know, bro. I ain't doing that marriage shit yet.
And I turned 34 this week, so I'm still in my 30s.
Oh, well, happy belated birthday. That's right. Beast's birthday was this week. 34-year-old ass. Young,
No, it
young.
ain't passed yet. It's coming this week on the
Oh, it's
17th.
coming this week. Okay, so you're not a Leo. You're a fucking
Virgo.
Virgo. Oh, holy shit! Oh shit! I just remember ex girl. I was just talking about her birthday just passed. That's what she probably pissy. I think
Mm-hmm.
I forgot her birthday. She probably pissy. Maybe she don't give a fuck. I don't know. Yeah. Happy birthday. Yeah. Happy birthday coming up.
Oh, thank
So
you.
since you're still here, I can delve into a really serious topic with you, sir, and only you, because I texted you yesterday, but I
Yeah.
couldn't say everything I wanted to say in that text message.
Uh-huh.
Um, in the vein of cowardly motherfuckers with guns. What the fuck is with these people on Rivals right now?
I don't
Hold
know.
on. We're going to get one camera for a second. I'm having an issue right now. I played that fucking game all day yesterday. All day. From the time I got up to about midnight, to 11:40, I was playing that damn game. Trying to level up 2 characters. And you know what I saw which really bothered the shit out of me?
Go ahead.
People, not people, healers running from combat, and then individuals running behind their healers to save themselves from getting killed. What the fuck is that about? What is going on with y'all in the community, man? I just need to know.
Bruh,
I just need to know.
I don't know. I am doing ranked. And I, for the love of God in me, for the past 2 fucking days since the season started, I have been bronze 1. I am stuck in bronze 1. I have never, since this game came out, been unable to get out of a bronze game. What
Well,
the hell? Go ahead.
well, welcome to the party. I just started playing ranked again yesterday. For half the time I was playing, I played ranked. I made it from 3 to 2. So I'm right behind you, motherfucker. And when I finally shut it, the reason I shut it off at about 11:40 last night, because
Yeah.
these goddamn asshats kept throwing matches and trying
Yes.
to surrender and shit. So it
Yes.
took me down from breaking out of 2 into 1. It took me back. I'm like, fuck this. Fuck this. I'm done for tonight.
Levers,
I'm done
leaving,
for tonight.
surrendering.
I'm gonna go play
I'm
Pokemon. Go to bed.
leaving, levers, and I'm playing right now. I just played a match where it was 4v3 because 3 people left on the opposing team, 2 people left on our team, and we still fighting.
Bro, I've never had so many matches, and this is playing on ranked. I've never had so many matches on this game that we get to the final screen and it's missing people.
Yep.
It's supposed to be a team of 6. Well, maybe it's 4 people there. 3? What the? Where did you need to be getting fined or something for that shit? That is fucking irritating. Or let's surrender. Nobody voted for you to surrender. I didn't even vote on that shit at all because I was like, fuck no, I'm too busy playing. You don't get the vote to go your way, so your ass just hang out and don't do shit. Like, ooh. I reported 3 people yesterday.
Oh yeah.
I reported 3 people yesterday for botting. I don't know what else to call it. And I'm not
Throw,
writing any.
I call it throwing.
It's throwing. It's
Negative.
definitely
Yeah.
throwing.
Yeah. Negative behavior. Go to throwing. I have reported more
Okay.
people for throwing and gotten their ass banned from competitive wet play for a little bit because that
That's
shit irritates me.
We lost a match 99% because the motherfucker wanted to surrender. And we said no. They just standing in the zone. The match is within 30 seconds of being over, mind you. I run up holding the opposing team down. We lost. How the fuck did we lose? These motherfuckers gave it up. I'm like, Nigga, all this goddamn time I put into this goddamn match and fighting, and you doing that, you fucking up my step. This is why I didn't want to play ranked, because I don't like taking losses on my stats and shit like that for other people's bullshit. I hate
Yes.
that. I fucking hate that. That
And
shit
see,
drives me crazy. And that's what I was dealing with all fucking night on quick play. And it was worse in rank. I played rank because I thought it would get me away from the quick play bullshit. No, rank had its own bullshit going on. Like, where are you surrender monkeys coming from? Why are you all playing ranked? Why the fuck
it
are you
does.
down here? Like,
Yep, that's. I will be typing in the chat. I said, bro, don't sign up for rank if you're gonna quit.
yeah. Look,
Because it only gets better once you get out of bronze. Only the bronze cats do that.
okay. Okay. So now
Because like
we're
once you start,
cut
yeah,
off here.
once you start hitting like gold, like so bronze and silver, they real bad about quitting. Like after gold, once you hit like plat, most people don't hit surrender unless we just it's a all out
Right.
stomp and
Yes.
motherfucker.
Right.
And
Y'all
like
can't.
people done and people done switch the comp, like after everybody done switch comps, like it don't get better until after. And then like and I keep remembering like the better players are in the higher ranks. The ones that cooperate, use they might, got something to slay, they in the higher ranks. And I keep forgetting that shit. I'm like, but still, it's like, goddamn, at some point you should have some goddamn common sense on how to play this shit.
You know me, my mic is off. I'll turn my mic on to say something to you motherfuckers, but I can't hear nothing nobody's saying. And I don't want to because it just pissed me off. I'm competitive. I'm playing supposedly a competitive game, and it upsets me to see people playing like fucking children. I want to quit. They won that first match. I want to quit now. Fuck
Shit
quit.
surrender. Oh,
Fuck a quit. What are you talking about? It's your turn to try to push. Do it. No, I'm gonna just stay over here.
domination is the worst. Or we lose first point. I was like, bro, we can take the fucking next map. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, that's what it is. And outside of that, it's the problem I'm having with fucking healers. I played all day into the last 2 hours. I played a healer because I finally hit all the rest of the stats, all the rest of the accomplishments. The last one to play was the healer, right? Get the heals up to what 100,000 or whatever it was. And before then, these motherfuckers, I got healers running around, not healing anybody, running around corners. They can't see the team. I don't like to have to be just to be that asshole on the mic coaching. I don't want to be that person. I just want to get on here and play this shit. This is the only game that has a mic on it that I will not turn on the mic. I don't want to. I could play Division with the mic on all day. Never have an issue. This rival shit, I don't want this shit on because I'm going to cut somebody out. It's going to happen just from watching their play. Just from watching what they're doing. I'm like, I cussed at these people. I wasn't cussing. I was fussing at these people after a match was over and we lost. We lost the match. Why? Because the healers, there's two healers, a Jeff and a Cloak and Dagger. These motherfuckers had 8 heals between the two of them. Guess how many the other team had? Guess how many the other team had?
Like 30,000.
58.
50, yeah.
The other team had 2 healers too. 58 heals between the two of them. These motherfuckers over here on my team, thumbs up in these motherfuckers who only had 8 heals between them. Because one of them got MVP because he had 20 kills. Bruh, you fucked up on your job. What are you talking about? You thumbs that shit. I went off. I said, you thumbs that shit up? Man, read the stats. Read the board. 8 heals between the two of them, and you thumbs them up? Oh, get the fuck out of here. I'm out of here, dude. I had to stop playing for a minute. I was pissed off.
You'll crash out.
I was pissed off. You didn't thumbs me up, but you thumbs this motherfucker up for 3 heals. That's Jeff. 3 saves. He saved 3 people, but he killed 20, and you still lost the match. But you thumbs him up because he got an MVP. That motherfucker wasn't doing his job, apparently. He wasn't doing his job. Look at our death count. We all in double digits.
Because somebody wasn't here. Or it's worse when you have
Other team
people
under
that don't.
5, all of them under 5. I'm like, get the fuck. They don't know how to read numbers, man. They do not know how to read numbers.
Look, it's worse when you have people that don't play characters that they don't normally play. And I'd be like, look, if this ain't your best character, don't hop on it. And like, I don't give a damn if I go into the match with five DPS and one tank. If you playing your best character and you go there and you get the most wins, I am cool with that. But when you jump on a character that your ass do not regularly play, you don't play him in rank, you don't play him in quick play, you ain't never taken it to the Doom match and whoop somebody's ass 1v1. I got a problem with that.
These motherfuckers, my main complaints yesterday was the cowardly play, people running, healers running around corners,
Oh my god.
or excuse me, healers running back to the respawn to heal themselves.
When they
Like,
can
you're
just
a
patty cake.
fucking healer. You
They
can't
don't
heal
know.
the team running from the battle.
Yeah.
You can
I
heal
mean,
yourself.
they don't do patty cake. If they're getting dove on where the patty cake, where the two healers are supposed to turn and heal each other, it makes them incredibly hard to kill. It's like everybody like, yo, patty cake. Well, we getting dove on patty cake. If both of my healers in the back, y'all should be patty caking the heals.
I keep telling them the two healers shouldn't be standing side by side. You'll both get taken out
Exactly.
that way.
Yep. When
You'll
they all
both
play
get
the
taken
off
out.
angle,
You should be spread out enough that you both can't get hit with the same shit. Like, I don't know, Iron Man's thing or fucking Spider-Man or Star-Lord or Scarlet Witch. Any of the motherfuckers that do that random
well,
everybody get hit bullshit, you shouldn't be standing close together.
look, it's enough YouTube content on this shit. One of the pro players, she's a female. Her name is Alamori. She played for the Sentinels.
Mhm.
She is the damn strategist. She dropped videos all the times. This is how you play support. You know where she's playing support? In them little buildings. She said, I'm in a building hiding out, just popping. And in case in case an ultimate is coming, I can dodge it. Magneto's, let me just hide out in the building. Let me be in the corner. That's how you play support. And then when it's time to ult count, and she said the most important job is you need to keep track of the enemy ults and know
Yes.
when they're going ult and use your mic to communicate with that because you need to keep track of your ults and the enemy team ults. But everybody, I'm like, dude, it is enough content on here. Why are we running from the back? Dude, I lost a match earlier today. I
I
had to
will.
go Magneto, and we overtime got 2 picks. So what does that put us, Artisan? 4v6. Tell me why these fools. Tell me why these fools stood back and didn't get on the point. It was that damn Clintar map. They didn't get on the point, and they gave them time to get back. I said, bro, what the hell? We had, and they talking about GGs. I said, what no fucking GG? We had the point.
You sound like me, Gigi. Fuck that. No, it wasn't a good match. I've said that on the mic. I've turned on the mic to say that shit. That wasn't no good match. That wasn't a good match. No GG. That wasn't a good match. That was trash. That was trash. The performance was trash. Should be embarrassed. Like, bro, I asked this dude yesterday. I'm assuming it was a dude because everybody's a dumb dude at this point. It's like, have you ever had sex playing around the outside? The idea is to take the point. You can't take the point by running around the outside of it. You got to stand in it.
You got to stick it in, man.
You got to
Get
stick it in, bro.
You get
You
in,
don't
get
get
in, and get
points
out.
for being around it. You have to be in there. That's why it's highlighted to show you what the area is. What in the? How do you not get this concept? How do you blow leads? How do you blow leads? How do you blow openings that somebody is giving you? This motherfucker right here, and then blow that shit because you don't want to win. Y'all motherfuckers be throwing matches left, right, and center, dude. It's embarrassing. It's like I can't believe these motherfuckers are tied to me. My success in this game is tied to these motherfuckers.
I'm gonna have to stop solo queuing. Fuck that. I'm gonna have to go back to queuing teams. I don't care what they say. I said I am over this solo queue shit.
Well, I solo queue, and my thing is I got to build a team. I have to legitimately build a team. And I tell you this, my faction is still there. Midnight Suns are still there. And what does the tagline say? We all fight, nobody quits. That's it. That's it. It's on there. No bullshit. We all fight. No one quits. No. That is cause to get your ass banned, dropped from the group. There is no quitting in a simulated video game fight, you idiot. You're not really getting your health bar depleted. You ain't really getting taken out. So there's no reason to quit. Fight. That's what you signed up for. That's the game, right? These motherfuckers don't know that. The other thing they don't know they fucking one-on-one matchups at all. Or they pretend like they don't get it. I've had so many flyers just sitting back, shooting at us on the ground, and everybody on the team, besides me, has a fucking weapon, a long-range weapon.
Yep.
You can't seem to shoot an Iron Man or a Storm.
Hit scan characters. You got hit scan heroes. Gene is probably one of the best hit scan heroes right now, and motherfuckers don't be playing them. We getting bursted down by, especially with this new damn character, Angela, which is getting on my damn nerves in rank 2. I'm tired of people playing her and not playing her correctly.
I haven't even played her. I haven't played Angela yet, and I'm not going to. Why? I know Angela, the character from comic books. I like Angela, the character. I don't like what Marvel did with her, but I like the character. I'm not interested in playing her. But I am interested in having this character on my team, and it is a dedicated Vanguard flyer, and these motherfuckers will not go after flying targets.
Oh, yeah. She's good for that.
Angela, you think you can take out Iron Man or what? You think about getting around to that anytime soon? I was like, where in the history of warfare, if you have air superiority, you do not end up winning the fight?
Because she can displace them.
Fucking idiots. No, I gotta fly down low and make sure I get all of y'all on the ground. We got this ground game covered.
We got the ground fight. That's the first thing I said when I was playing. What I said, yep, anybody in the sky is going down. I ain't got time, especially if I'm tanking. Oh yeah, it's over.
Dude, I'm playing fucking Groot. And after Groot, I was playing the Thing. Am I taking out Iron Man? Am I the flyer killer? No. But you know, Bucky and Black Widow and Angela, y'all should probably be going after that flyer. Jeff with your water gun.
You hit across the map.
Choose you. Get him. Stupid shit. That shit was. I was really debating again yesterday because trust me, y'all know I've bitched about this game a number of times on this stream with Beastly because me and Beast playing the shit. I've even played it with Lion a couple of times. Look. Fucking hell, dude. I still have a debate within myself. Is the game really fun or do I hate this shit? Because I end up having to bitch about it so much from the frustration of playing with this shit. The game in and of itself is fun. The individuals I'm playing it with are fucking irritating. And that's with mic on or off. It's just a different level of irritation if I have to have their audio on to listen to them fucking talking too. To hear these wet behind the ear, tough talking ass microphone people like, oh, who you gonna do? Shut up.
Or they want to call you trash. It's like, dude, can you say anything other than insult me, motherfucker?
Look, I called the match trash. I've called healers trash because they're not healing anybody, but the same person the whole time. Like, that is trash play, bro.
Yeah,
that's just what it is. Yeah, that's just what it is. You can't have 15 saves and one person is below 5. It's obvious. The stats at the end of the game or the end of that match tells you what the fuck you were focused on. It shows your focus. You can't say you were healing everybody. You can't.
I'm getting healed. I'm healing. No, you ain't, because I done died a hand number of times and I ain't getting healed once.
15 times? Dude, you gotta be standing still to get killed 15 times. But if I'm a Vanguard and my job is to be out front and I'm dying 15 times, that means you ain't fucking healing me, you dick. That's what that means. Because I have to be out there. I don't have the option of running behind the corner.
You are the front line.
I'm
If
the
your
front
front
line.
line, if your
You're
front
not
line is
backing up the
gone,
front line.
yeah. That's
If
why
that's the
even if I
case,
play a DPS character, like if I play like a Psylocke or characters, if I got the mic on, it's like, well, heal. I said, don't heal me, heal the Vanguards. I just go get a
yeah,
fucking health pack. I'm not one of those people that's bitching about heals. I'm like, look, I'm just going to
no.
get the health pack right here.
Look, I'll go get a health pack if I can, but if I'm in there 4v1, 3v1 with a Vanguard, you should probably be healing me because I'm in the breach. I'm in the breach. I'm blocking the breach. You should probably be healing me. Give me a little bit more to stand up on, so I don't have to turn my back and try to run from these motherfuckers to find a health pack. That's stupid. You're not about to solo these motherfuckers with your 250 health. But my problem is I'm seeing all these people playing healers that want to play DPS. Well, play a DPSer and don't play a healer because you ain't focused on that at all. You ain't using no strategy because strategically, you should keep your party alive. Medic, that's your job.
You are a combat medic.
That is your primary job. Keep your team alive and in the fight. If you cannot keep your team alive, which is your primary function in the shit, then you can get to killing some folks. But if your team is dying off regularly and your ass is there supposed to be the one healing them, it's because you're not doing your fucking job. And we can speculate on that shit for the whole match
You can
until
go watch the replay.
you can watch the replay and you can watch the stats come up at the end and see where your focus was. And if you're the healer and your focus was on killing and not healing, you're fucking up on your job. I don't give a fuck what an MVP. I don't give a fuck about that. Your job was to heal everybody, not to try to be the MVP. My job as a Vanguard is to save or block. I will get kills, but I'm not looking for an MVP. The people who should be having MVPs is your DPSers because that's your whole fucking purpose. You ain't blocking. You're not stopping no damage. You laying motherfuckers down. That's your whole gig. You don't get shields. You don't get to sneak. You just get to lay motherfuckers out. That's your whole job. So you should be in the MVP every time. But I played against this one motherfucker last night. He got the MVP for playing Cloak and Dagger. 49 fucking kills. 20
How many
something.
final hits?
That was his final. 49. Right?
Oh shit. Damn.
20 something saves, right? Played the very next match. Random, he ended up on the team with me. How many did he get then? Nothing. He did like one save. 10 kills. Like, oh, so what happened? Superstar? He didn't want to fucking play. I'm like, Malika, you hear us bitching, but I know, but you know, like, man, this incompetence is cowardless. It's cowardly. It is straight up cowardice. I don't have any love for that. Lazy and incompetent. Yes, it is.
And then I have problem with people that tank, that don't know how to play tank and don't know how to fucking tank. Like, do you not understand your job is to take up space and control the point? We cannot control the point. We cannot push in.
Oh my God.
If you are backing up.
I have to keep bitching at people. Stop backing up so fucking far. I yelled at this one person. We playing rank. This motherfucker back up damn near to the respawn talking about fall back on me. Fall back on you? We behind. The fuck are you talking about? Fall back? Dude, it's domination. What are you doing? Oh my God. I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. And I don't think everybody's at the same age as me. I don't. So I'm not grasping what the hell is going on with these people. But I do see a lot of cowardice. I do see a lot of it is about me while you're playing a team sport.
I'm at a point where it's like I want a fucking PvE mode because I'm tired of
I
playing
do
with
too.
people.
Oh, I do.
I don't. We going to all these exotic locations in the Marvel universe, and I ain't getting to fight none of the bad guys. Like, what's up? Come on now.
I can't remember what game. I think it's in Division 2, where you can go into a mode where you can PvP another player. It's a special mode, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all open world and random, but if you initiate a PvP with a character, they can agree to it or not. Once they agree to it, you still on the same map, motherfucker. You can go after each other. You can settle that shit. Like, I'm sick of your shit. Motherfucker, you irritating. Any other time, there's no friendly fire. Nothing can happen. They're just in the way. That mode, oh, you can get it. You can get it. I'll blow your ass up and enjoy it for five rounds. Oh my god, that shit is just bothering the shit out of me, and that's why I was really debating last night. I played the game all day, mind you. Am I really enjoying the game? Am I doing it just for the completion of it because it has goals and I'm really goal oriented? Or is it not really fun? I just don't want to give up on the shit.
No, it's fine because I be saying like it has the elements. Like first off, it's Marvel, so if you're a fucking geek, you loving it for the Marvel aspect, and so. But and one of the things that's keeping you hooked on it, if you are a Marvel fan, is like you waiting for your fucking favorite character.
I say that you say that. How long did I bitch about Blade? Where's
2
Blade?
months.
What the fuck is my Blade? Well, we got Blade. I don't like his outfits. I haven't played that motherfucker. I played all day yesterday and didn't play Blade one time. But you know what I did? When Blade showed up on the screen, I beat the shit out of him. I had the thing putting hands on his ass when that motherfucker showed up. Doing that slash and shit. Bang! Bang, bang! Like, fuck you. I hate that design. I hate that fucking design. And that color scheme shit, like that with that other yellow suit, like the fuck is that?
Oh, that Dennis Rodman Lakers. Yeah,
that Fruity Pebbles shit. What the fuck? Oh, bro, I don't like that costume. I don't like the alternate costume. So I guess I'm just using the basic. I'm just using the basic, and I'll just deal with it. I still haven't played that character again yet. I played it one time when it dropped. I haven't played him since.
So he got buff, so he's a lot tougher now.
Yeah, he got buff. A lot of characters should be getting buffed that aren't getting buff. I watched that. I'm trying to get on my beastly nerd. I watched the dev little video on Rivals, the creator and the lead developer. Watched a little video about the shit that was going to drop for season 4, and listening to the characters that said they were going to buff, which was the new team ups and all that shit. And I'm like, these are the most annoying characters. You need to buff these fucking characters. They need downgrades. Because I'm telling you, last night playing Thor is OP'd. That shit is ridiculous.
Oh, now he is because they kept buffing him.
I'm fighting Thor with the thing, dude. This motherfucker taking me out in 3 hits. But mind you, I'm doing haymakers and barely getting I get his ass down to the last quarter and can't get him off of that. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, dude? This is stupid. This is goddamn dumb. This does not make the game fun. Why are you buffing these characters? Look, give me a buff on the thing, because my thinking is just this. If I'm a huge orange stone rock man and I run up on somebody like a Mark Spector, if I hit that motherfucker with a 2-piece and a biscuit, he should be dead. He should not be running away to turn around and get one-shotted by some bitch with some kunais. Or excuse me, not even kunai, some shurikens. No, absolutely not. That doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't care if it's an Asian-inspired game. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. Outside of the Hulk Groot,
Oh, my Hulk
Thor,
needs a bar.
maybe Angela. There is nobody on that goddamn game who doesn't have a force field up who should be standing up to some big ass shots by a dude that weighs a ton or so. No way in hell. No regular people, definitely. If
And
that was
Artisan,
the world, that motherfucker would have been gazpacho sauce on his hand after the first punch. Like, oh shit, I got Spectre on me.
and Artisan, you see why he's strong as shit, right? Now you see why I had a problem with everybody bitching about Wolverine being nerfed. Because Wolverine, like somebody pointed out, he is a necessary evil though, because as being a character that can shred the tanks, because that's how you stop with no roll queue in this game. That's how you stop 3, 4 tanks from killing everybody, because you need a
Mhm.
character like that.
You
So
need a
when
tank
they
killer.
nerf,
You need a tank
but
killer.
they keep nerfing them because people keep bitching. I'm like, bro, only the people that are good are bitch are can play Wolverine. Most people don't know what the fuck they're doing with Wolverine. I played against good Wolverines and I played against bad Wolverines. Most people don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know how to set up. They don't know how to set up the kidnap right.
Look, you know who's shredding me right now? People who ain't even physical fighters. I'm
Yep.
getting shredded by Scarlet Witches, Emma
Oh,
Frost, and Cloak and Dagger. You know what all three of these motherfuckers have in common? They never have to be close to you to do any damage, and they little take off more damage than my punches do. To them, that's fucking ridiculous. They're made up characters, yes, but that don't make no goddamn logic. None whatsoever. Emma's telepathic thing, Scarlet Witch's chaos thing, and Cloak's little dark shit is fucking off me as a tank in seconds. But I can't run up on them, bop, bop, boom, haymaker, and have these motherfuckers go down. You're fucking kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. What's the point of playing with this character then? What's the point of playing with the character then? It doesn't make any goddamn sense. In the game, it doesn't make sense.
nope.
So now I'm supposed to be excited because you brought Angela in. You're going to bring Rogue and Gambit in next. For what? To be the same shit? Well, she's obviously going to be a tank, right? Well, what is she going to get? Scarlet Witch fucking her off again, too? Come on, man. I'm sick of fucking seeing Scarlet Witch in every match. They buffed the
It's the
very characters. They buffed the very characters I don't want to see over and over again in matches. That's why the rest of your roster don't get played because you keep buffing the same fucking characters.
And see, they're played, and the crazy thing is at the lower ranks, yeah, they're played heavy. But once you get to people that kind of know what the fuck they doing and know how to counter shit, they don't get played as much. That's one reason why people theorize they keep buffing certain characters is like because Scarlet Witch after like platinum, like once you get in like Grandmaster, Celestial, Eternity, and One Above All, very few people are playing them characters because those people know how to play the game well enough to where they know how to counter shit. Like her little orb. How many people I had to tell? I said, you can track her orb, right? They're like, what? Like, yeah,
Yeah.
you see that little red ball,
When
watch it
she
float away.
disappears, follow it.
Yeah, even Invisible Woman. I said they have abilities that you can track them, so you can just follow them and just track them. But people don't know how to do that simple shit.
They just don't fucking do it. I track her because I want her taken out. Because my thing is, I know she has the most broken range on the game. The most broken range for her ability. And it works quick. So that means the minute I see that bitch hit the field, I want her out. The minute I see her, she show up, I hear it happening to somebody else, I want to take her out. If I got a weapon, I'm taking her out. Now, yesterday, I was only playing Vanguards. I finally got Groot to Lord. So I got Lord Groot now and Lord Rocket. I'm happy. I got 3 Lords now, right? Awesome. So that's all I was playing yesterday. I was locked on what I was playing. I'm playing Vanguards today. I'm trying to level up my Vanguards. So I may not be able to get to her quick enough to get after her, especially with the thing. I'm gonna have to try to leap. And if I wasn't already in combat, boop, 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 like, oh shit. I can't get to her that quick. So my problem is with people who have ranged weapons, have guns and sprays and all this other shit. Why aren't you taking this motherfucker out? That's why I can understand at the upper levels they don't get much play because people know. There she go. Bow. Get her.
See, you're a shooter.
Yep. Get her. Hawkeye, what the fuck? Get her.
Especially you playing characters like the complaint, like from the upper, the guys that playing the high ranks is Jean. Because Jean, arguably, they like, well, Jean didn't get a nerf. She needs. I was like, wow, she seems pretty balanced to me. I said she keep that keep people from death balling because she's one of them characters that if everybody's clustered up, and especially because I play Jean, I'm bored with the character. Oh, I see 3 more people burst. I said, bing, 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 boom, 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 boom.
Yep.
Getting sparks all over again. I'm like, yep, you should maybe not group up so damn much.
Yeah, exactly. You probably shouldn't bunch up. I'm just saying. I was using the thing and holding 5 people down behind the convoy, behind Spider Zero, because they're all trying to come through that one side on the 2099 map.
Yeah.
They're coming up the stairs, and they're all trying to come through that one side. Well, what am I doing? I'm there with the thing in the breach, just slugging it out.
Just punching. Bing.
Just punching. Over my shoulder, I got a Jeff spraying them and spraying me. People is going down. Why? Because you all fucking bunched up, you moron. There's at least 2 sides and there's a way around. Why don't you do that?
And his punches hit multiple people because they have piercing.
Don't go around because you ain't coming this way.
Yeah, this is block. I got this off angle. It's done.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing but hands for you right here. You better go the other way. No, they sat there and 5 of them got set down. 5 of them in a row, like lemmings. Like bro, you are stupid. Jesus Christ, this is the game. This is the tactic. You don't come in this little small spot. You bunched up, field day. I had to yell when I was playing Groot. I had to yell this to the dude that was playing a Punisher because he don't know how to play in a team. And apparently he don't know how to play with a Groot on his team. Like, motherfucker.
Shooting the walls.
Exactly. I was like, I'm funneling them to you. Don't shoot the wall. It's yours. It's for you. So it's either blocking them off from running away, which I kept doing the whole time, just throwing walls behind them. They try to backpedal, boom, oh shit.
And then the walls can attack you when you start attacking with Groot. So it's like, yep.
I had Mantis on my team a couple of times where they had the little life steal on them bitches too. It's like, oh shit, I got 3 different walls now, bro. Look. Get it.
I'm healing you and beating your ass. So what's up?
Get them. I did my ultimate, pull the ball in close, boom, bomb them, get the rest of them. Bink, bink, bink. Like, dude, easy work. No, this motherfucker shooting all the walls. Why are you doing that, you moron? I'm helping you. They're cordoned off. It's shooting fish in a barrel. You mad at me for making the barrel? Oh my fucking God. Didn't get it. I was like, he just don't play in the team, apparently. Or he's never played Groot. And I was saying on the mic to them, look, y'all should play with some other characters sometime to understand what they do. Just to understand what they do. Play with some other characters to understand what they do. Even if you just practice with them. Practice with them and learn what the character does. That's it. Then you'll even know. Because Friday when like you were saying, it's a lot of videos on this shit. Friday night, I was bored. I'm on call. I'm driving home late at night. What did I do? I finally went on YouTube and used YouTube outside of what I usually use it for. I clicked on gaming and put in Rivals because I wanted to see who was playing with Angela now because I was going home. Thought I was going to play with this character. And it's a couple of people that were doing lives playing Angela. I'm like, oh, well, let's watch some of these. Some people were doing good, and some people were seeing the same shitty play that I was seeing.
Oh my god! Well, it's the start of the season too, so
It's the start of the season, so it's like
well,
some people went back to zero. Like, fuck.
I'm one of those people that want fucking placements. I'm not gonna do this shit where I gotta if I don't rank up past a certain point, I'm getting dropped back down to the damn metal ranks. I'm like, dude, I've played at platinum and diamond and grandmaster level. Why in the fuck do I have to keep starting over at bronze if I don't rank up in time? I'm getting dropped 7 or 9 divisions. Are you kidding me?
I think right now, I know I have one view of it. It's because I haven't been up to those lofty ranks yet, right?
Mm-hmm.
My thinking is this: resetting everybody back to zero at a new season gives everybody a fair chance to move up. Maybe you make your faction over again. Maybe you cut some people. Maybe you add some people, right? But it gives everybody a chance to move up from zero with new characters, right? Because everybody's going to be playing Angela for the first couple of weeks. Daredevil drops. Everybody going to be on fucking Daredevil. Then you're going to figure out which ones are better between Daredevil and Angela joining in the cast of characters you already got, right? And then everybody's going to filter back into their normal routines and shit, right? Okay, fine. If you're really good, you're gonna move up out of that shit pretty quickly. Is what the idea is. You'll move up out of that really quickly, and you'll get right back to where you were with no problem. If motherfuckers just stay there, season for season, you're gonna have water skiers.
Mm-hmm.
You know what that means? You're gonna have motherfuckers that got over because they got on a good faction,
and
are really shit, sitting at these lofty ranks without having to earn it. I'm not for that. Make these motherfuckers earn it. As frustrated as I am about these motherfuckers losing these matches that I'm trying to level up out of, I want them to be able to stay there. I don't want their ass moving up. I don't. Because if they move up, then that same kind of shitty behavior and play would be up at those higher ranks too.
And it already is too, because one of the biggest problems that we pointed out it goes back to rank inflation, because you have a lot of bad people that got because for one, going back to season 1, we didn't do that mid-season rank reset that everybody kind of complained about. Mm-hmm. That kind of fucked everybody up. And then so by the time we get to before the half season, you also run into a rank when the triple healer meta was a thing where everybody was running to triple heals. And before they had to nerf all of the healers going into 1.5 when they gave us Thing and the Torch. Mm-hmm. They had to nerf all of the healer ults because they was winning. And I said, fucking everybody up, because I remember we were winning matches, and then either in overtime or it was their round to push, they switched and went triple heal, and we started fucking losing. And I was like, see, and I always say to this day, I said triple heals is a cowardly way to play. I said, because you're not playing to win, you're playing not to lose at this point. There's no strategy, and that's what happened. And I said, that's what happened. You had a bunch of bad people that got pushed to these higher ranks that don't belong, and because we didn't do a rank reset, that fucked everything up. And so that's why you're dealing, even at the higher ranks, you're dealing with badass players, and you ask the question, yo, how the hell did you get to this rank? I said, because of that damn that triple heal shit. That triple heal shit. I told people that I was gonna fuck everybody up. I said it then. It was either on a couple of my YouTube videos. I said, y'all gotta stop this shit.
I would say on a 6-man team, 3 heals is excessive, but it's part of the fucking game. That means you're just killing more healers. That means they have less people to actually defend. So if your focus is on all healers and don't worry about everybody else, that they should be light work. They should be pretty light work. But the problem is, like, I played a game last night. We didn't have a healer, and I was the only Vanguard. And I played 2 matches like that. That one match, I said it was a problem. It was a problem. We lost ridiculously because nobody wanted to play a healer. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I know what I'm supposed to be playing. I'm playing Groot. That's just what it's going to be for the duration until I get him, these next 600 points, right? That's just what it's gonna be. These motherfuckers didn't want to play a healer. We died ridiculously because everybody kept having to run back from the respawn. The other match I played with no healers, I say, oh, here's this shit again. We won that shit. And all our deaths was below 5. Everybody was below 5. Apparently we was beating their ass. I was like, oh, okay. I feel bad for saying, oh, we gonna do this no healer shit again? All right. And I look stupid. I said, my bad. We won that shit.
See, that's it. Everybody know what the fuck they doing. Everybody know they roles. That's when it worked.
Attributed to like, oh well, these people knew how to play. Okay, so we didn't need a healer. Who knew? Usually, you need at least one healer. I'm not gonna solo heal. I refuse to solo heal. I said, who fucking asked you? God damn. Well, bitch.
And see, I tell them triple heals work around characters that don't put out enough healing. Like triple heal work with like Adam or Ultron because they don't do enough sustained healing to keep the team to where it works with 2 healers. You gotta kind of go triple heals in that shit. That's why I don't really be tripping when it's triple heals on that front. But when it's just like Jeff, Mantis, or Cloak and Dak, I said, bro, all these fucking heals have circular healing ults. We don't need fucking triple heals with this shit. We just prolonging fights at this point.
No, I bitched at somebody telling them I complained about no healing, and they were saying it was my fault. They typed it in there because, like I said, my mic is off for them. And they typed it in there. It's like, I was squawking about heals. Well, I'm just the only healer. It's like, bullshit. You got Cloak and you got Loki. And one of y'all is supposed to be the best healer in the whole game.
Loki.
Yeah. Y'all wasn't doing shit.
They just had to nurse him.
Yeah. I wasn't doing shit. Even Loki wasn't doing shit as a healer. Fucking. Yeah. So I can get how it can be annoying as fuck. Just like Scarlet Witch's ultimate is annoying as fuck.
And they get that shit
cool. You understand, the bitch only goes straight up in the air. And she calls it out as she's going. Why don't you shoot her?
You can shoot. Yep, we can shoot it.
If I can get to her, I've made her shut up. Same thing with Star-Lord. I take pleasure in doing that shit.
That's why I play Magneto.
I had my mic on playing that shit and was like, Star-Lord, legend? Yeah, fuck you too. I took pleasure in that shit.
No.
I take pleasure in stuffing his ass. Every time I hear somebody queuing up for that shit, I take pleasure in killing them off. Same thing with Scarlet Witch. Yep, out of here. Bye, bitch. Every time. I take pleasure in that shit because I hate hearing it. Told you, the 3 I hate hearing. Spider-Man, Star-Lord, Scarlet Witch. Don't nothing raise my ire more than hearing they alts trying to jump up. And Jeff, you'll get fucked up too. I go after Jeff's. If I see that whirlpool coming, motherfucker, I go after Jeff. No. It's too easy not to get that shit. And surprisingly, I've got over with a Jeff grabbed me as Groot. I've gotten over 2 times with that motherfucker trying to throw me off a cliff, and I got his ass too.
So that's why I like playing Mag or Emma or Hulk because they can just bubble themselves out of that shit. Like Emma, you can just and Blade, and so playing with Blade's shield can block that. So as soon as I hear see the circle, I just pop the shield, perfect parry, and then when you perfect parry with Blade, it gives you your dashes back.
Hmm.
So you got this
thrown off the edge with Groot, and I'm falling down. Lob that fucking bomb his ass and got him. I got your ass. That, and I could have saved myself one time if I would have made the wood wall in time. I would have landed on the wood wall and not gone off the edge. Finesse, but I didn't get it. But I was like, oh shit, I almost had that shit too. Almost had that shit. But yeah, I take pleasure in that. Some characters can block. I think Blade can block Scarlet Witch's shit too. I think you can block. It's like, okay, good. People should be able to block some of this shit. Like, I should be able to get behind a wall and not have that shit hit me. I shouldn't be getting taken out if she can't even see me and I'm nowhere in range. No, fuck you. I don't agree with that shit. And that was another buff they said they was giving her. It's like, that's bullshit.
Oh, Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, Scarlet Witch. That was bullshit.
Yeah. She pulls you if you within 15 minutes. It's like a vort. I was like, "Are you kidding
Kind
me?"
of cool, but kind of bullshit too. Like, oh, she gonna
No,
suck you in.
I was more mad that it said you can heal her when she's in her orb form. I was like, nah, see, that's bullshit right there.
That's bullshit too.
It's like she don't need to be healed. The purpose of the orb is to escape if you are in danger. If you're
And
gonna
she's
heal her,
yeah,
if you're gonna heal her, what incentive do the people have to get out of the fucking fight? And know when they're, especially if they're overextended, it's like there's no point in healing them. Like because I didn't already watch them. It can even pick up health pack because I didn't watch somebody orb over by a health pack and pick it up. I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me.
no,
I was about to kill this broad, and she didn't orbed over to this health pack.
no, that's not to me. That's not okay. Look, she's not a healer. She shouldn't be able to heal. A lot of other people can't heal on their own. Blade should be able to heal from a lot of shit. They ain't making him heal from everything, right? So no, she definitely don't get a heal, especially
No,
if
fucking Namor don't even heal in his bubble.
Exactly, which he should. That should have been the person you gave a heal to in a bubble. He enshrouded himself in water and floated away. Well,
blessing from the
that's
deep.
not how the water works, but if he can do it, let him heal for it. That'd be fine. I wouldn't give a shit about
it's called blessing from the deep, artisan. I mean, if I hear some blessing, I expect some magical healing shit to happen.
Right.
In a fictitious game with superheroes and shit.
He's from Atlantis, motherfucker. So he should be able to do that. Yeah, blessings of the deep. Yeah, that should be. I should see him pop out with some health, at least half. That's the whole reason to use it, right?
Or at least over shield. Damn, like give him some bonus health.
Mm-hmm. Oh fuck! I forgot to.
You keep giving everybody else bonus health and shit.
Sorry, I just remember I forgot twice to clock out. You have to clock into an app to start work, and I forgot to clock out of it when I got back to the office. My bad. I just have to remember the time so we can correct it. But yeah, that some of the changes they made, I wasn't in favor of. I'm not a fan of at all. There needs to be some changes made on some other points. I think, at least from playing the thing, his punch needs to be stronger. You give me 5%. And from playing Rocket, you can give me 5 more shots because that 45 shot shit is bullcrap. I can shred a Hulk, but I have to reload before he gets to his last hit, which is bullcrap, which means I can unload a full clip, point blank, and by the time I get to 45 shots, that motherfucker will be at this health. So if he gave me 5 more shots, he'd be dead, which he should be. No, he's just stuck. And his range, his accuracy sucks on that weapon.
Oh yeah, because if you're not,
go ahead.
Yeah. If you're not at close range, which is the most effective, where you can just burn them down. Mm-hmm. I done got blitzed by several really good Rocket players. Like, damn, I didn't even see a little ass anywhere.
You got to be close. You got to be within like 10 meters. If you within 10 meters, you can shred somebody with that motherfucker. You can. Outside of that, it's like thumbtacks. Whatever. But they'll take you out in a minute from that same distance. Like, oh, come on, man. Balance this shit out right. I don't know how y'all do the balancing, but y'all need to fix some of that. That needs to get fixed. Groot should heal. But a healing wall works. So I'm fine with that.
They gave him that healing wall. I was like, yep. Well, he can heal himself with his and his teammates with his iron wood wall. It can actually heal.
Yeah.
But the problem is dumbasses put it where it can be shot. And it's like you're supposed to put it on an off angle to where if you're within a certain meters, it gives you health and it kind of gives your team overshield. But they put it and it gets shot. And it's like, dude, they already nerfed it to where it used to have like 800 health. Now it's 700. So why are
Well,
we
that's
putting it
because
like
that's the strongest wall. That's the wall that can stand up to healing the most. So
yeah,
I use that one to actually close off the areas where I know they're going to shoot. We
yeah.
can stand
That's what you're
behind
supposed to
it and
do.
heal, but it's the strongest wall. So that's where I want where the weakest point is. That's where I'm dropping that motherfucker.
Yeah.
And it's the
Yeah,
biggest
off
wall, so it's
angle.
the biggest opening.
Off
Yeah.
angle. But people put it directly in front. And it's like, no, you're supposed to off angle with that wall. Because that way, at least, if even if they don't use that point, you're still getting the healing effect from that wall. And that's why it's make what makes Groove so damn hard to kill with really good group players.
Yeah, somebody else told me that when I was playing on yesterday. I was streaming some of it. I streamed it twice, but I was playing all day. And it was somebody in the chat was saying that he said, "You gonna run it with Groot?" Like, yeah, I like Groot. Man. He said, "Okay, I know some good Groot players, but
Groove's
I
like
don't
the
know."
best tank in the game.
Yeah, he's a fun tank to play, man. I like playing Groot.
He's
I
just
really
slow as shit.
do. It's just slow as shit. It take a while to get there.
I
you got
am.
you gotta go slow, but if you're planning it out, they should have made him a fucking strategist. If you're planning it out, he can do some damage. He can fuck
Oh
you
yeah,
up. Because
yeah. They
I've
just
put walls hanging from the ceiling. I've put walls straight out from a wall, hitting flyers and shit. I doubled them up so you can't even see in this area, and then ran behind the other side and just started swinging. Look, the only thing they missing on Groot is he needs his punches need to go a little quicker. He need to swing a little faster.
they
Groot needs
just made it go further.
Groot needs an uppercut. He needs an uppercut for real. He needs a Spider-Man uppercut, is what he needs. Because you know the difference between your L punch, right, or your melee attack, right?
Yeah.
Usually the same. If you made that melee attack a fucking uppercut, I'd love that shit.
So
You
so with
need a
the
pop-up
baseball
uppercut.
swing, instead
Yeah.
of making the baseball, make it like an actual baseball swing instead of an overhead. That should be like an underhit.
Yes. Yes. He should swing for the fences. Call it the Louisville Slugger. I don't care what you call it, but he need that little swipe, that little one arm the double axe handles, and he need an uppercut. He need an uppercut swipe. Just bow. He need to be popping people up, dude. Because come on, man. Look, we all saw Lord of the Rings. Okay, we know what the imps look like. Okay,
The tree beards.
yeah, the tree beard now. We know what they was doing, man. They was stomping on people, slinging them and stuff. I need Groot to be slinging somebody with an uppercut. If
Bringing some
Spider-Man
wood
can,
up there.
see why Groot can't. Like, come on, man. Even the Hulk get to slam people like Loki.
Now that's one person they fucking need to buff, and it be pissing me off that they don't buff his punches.
The Hulk.
Oh yeah, his punches need to be buffed
I
because he
haven't even
don't do the
played him
same.
yet.
He do
He's
more like the thing does more damage punching wise than the Hulk. That's what be pissing me off, and it's like, dude, come on now.
I took
It's
out a
like
couple of Hulks yesterday. I took out more than a few Hulks. I find it
it
hard
ain't
to be patient.
hard.
No, I'll be waiting on his ass. As soon as he start reverting to, oh nigga, it's over for you.
That's why I be like, that's why I be like saying, like, are we gonna ever buff Hulk? Like, come on now. Like, I'm tired of just getting out punched by the fucking thing.
Well, Hulk is supposed to be the strongest. So, Thor is the strongest right now because he's the only one that's harder to kill. I can take out a Hulk with the thing. I can, but there's a couple of things working in my favor in combination to take him out. It's just not standing up hand to hand, slinging them.
Yeah, you got to stun them, and then you got to use your thunderclap, and it's like,
yeah, I haven't even played Hulk yet, but I'll probably play him after Thing because I just got Thing to Centurion. So Hulk will probably be the next one I play on the Vanguard side because there's a lot of characters I just do not play and have not played, and there's no reason to because they get plenty of rotation on any team I'm on. I'm tired of seeing them. Personally, I'm an old school gamer. I want to use all these characters, but I'm not gonna sit there and play the characters that everybody and their mama force feeding, force fucking onto the screen. Like I'm sick of seeing certain characters in every match. In every match on both sides.
Oh yeah,
to see it.
They're trying to use what's meta.
Yeah,
I'm like, stop. I'm like, can we? There's other characters in this game, and then can we play them? Can we utilize them?
If you want people to, if you're worried about people playing all the characters on your game and wanting more characters to get more love, then you buff those ones that aren't being played as much. That's how you make them play more. I don't think you should be buffing the characters that people is playing left, right, and center anyway. Scarlet Witch does not need another buff for shit. No, she doesn't need healing. I don't give a fuck what people in Diamond and shit like that is doing. And according to you, they don't even play that bitch. So she don't need a buff to be down at the lower ranks and be irritating. No. You need to buff these other characters that aren't getting played as much. I thought that's why you made them all. Otherwise, the point I was making to the person in chat on Saturday, if it's just about the best characters to play, then it'll only be like 5 characters on this goddamn game.
Pretty much.
Some of them is pointless. But since there's more than 5 characters on this game, then you should be buffing some other characters.
And counting, because they're going to put more.
They're going to put more, but and counting.
And the character, yep. And the characters that they come in are a lot stronger than what you got now, just to think about it.
But the matchups need to make sense too. Because, okay, Daredevil running for a heavenly kingdom, right? Okay, so he's going to have some powers coming out of hell. Should Daredevil be able to kick Moon Knight's ass, or should their skills be kind of equal?
Kind of equal.
Kind of equal, right? It should be kind of equal. How much you want to bet when he come in there he can dominate a Moon Knight or a Blade or something like that?
Well, based on what I've read in the lore, we getting Shadow King. We getting Shadow King.
Shadowlands, yeah.
I mean Shadowland Daredevil.
Mm-hmm. So what?
I feel like they're gonna try to give him some goddamn superpowers. I'm like, look. Outside of the radiation seeing, and I mean, and the martial arts, you don't need no extra stuff.
No,
but give him a web swing or two, like Spider-Man, because he does use his grappling hook.
He's gonna be a combination of Spider-Man and Moon Knight, is what I think, because Angela is just a combination, like you were saying, Wolverine.
That can fly.
Yeah, they can fly. That's it. You're doing the same shit. Because it's just programming, right? Did they program a whole new moveset, or did they just build on what they already had? They built on what's already there. Daredevil got 2 billy clubs. Who else got 2 billy clubs? Moon Knight. So what are you going to do? Swing around like Spider-Man? Okay. Then what? Who's the... Let's track the logic. Who's the better swordsman, Blade or Ilyana? They both doing the same shit, as far as I know.
Yeah.
He just got 1,000 cuts. So we got Blade mixed. So we got Ilyana mixed with the Punisher, which gives you the Blade character in the game.
Yeah, shotgun and a sword.
Can shoot and he can cut.
And
health is right in between there. Like, come on, man. You just don't teleport, but he can move really fast, like Wolverine. So you amalgam characters into one. Or at least the move sets and stuff like that, because it's just programming. So what is Daredevil going to be? Coming from hell? So is it going to be Hella? Spider-Man Moon Knight mix? Oh, I don't know. Tell me. But it's not. They didn't already have in the game already. His billy clubs look like they extend pretty fucking far. So they're going to have some fire on that shit. What?
But both what he can turn into a bow staff, nunchucks, and stuff. Yeah. So
Is that what they said? Oh, that would be
well,
fun.
I mean, there, I'm talking about what as far as what he can do in the comics with them damn
Mhm.
Billy Club.
Yeah.
So there's infinite possibilities. So yeah, you right
They got
about the
endless, they got endless string in the motherfuckers. I mean, they compact, but they got endless amounts of a line. So yeah, that's gonna happen. It's gonna be some shit. You probably can't sneak up on them. Should probably make it hard for you to be invisible around them because he can still, feel it. None of that orbing away and shit. But whatever they do with them, understand the next line of characters is gonna build off of that too. I just wanted to be consistent. I would like some consistency. I don't know where people had these conversations with the developers to let them know, look, this is a change I want. But while I was playing this shit, I'm like, look, man, things should be hitting harder than this. Groot needs an uppercut. Maybe I'm just the only one in the meta saying that shit, but it don't make it any more invalid. I'm playing the
well.
damn character. I'm trying to still give his character some fucking love.
Look, I'm speaking I be speaking from the comic book fan standpoint because that's what I think that the people that play this game aren't they're geeks, but they're not comic book geeks. They're gamer geeks. So when they talk about the characters, they don't understand, especially when they compare it to other hero shooters like the game Overwatch. Like I tell people because people complain about Wolverine. I said, well, the thing about this game is these characters have counters. They have villains. They have arch enemies that can counter him. I was like, well, who can counter Wolverine? I said, fucking Sabretooth. A lot of us that read
Sabretooth,
the Omega
Sabretooth,
Red,
Slimer, Omega Red. Like,
fucking
dude,
Silver Samurai with the
he got
Miramusa
a
blade. I was
gallery. Yeah, he got a gallery of
and
rogues.
that's what I tell people in their YouTube channel chats. I'll be like, there's a ton of characters that they can put in this game that can counter them. Well, what can counter Spider-Man? Fucking Doc Ock. Why y'all think I keep saying put Doc Ock in this game as a Vanguard and he can
Any other
command
Sinister
grab.
Six?
Yeah, it is. So command grab with Doc Ock or Sandman. As soon as you see Spider-Man web swing his ass, you can just grab him and slam him and chunk him. But y'all complaining about the Emma Frost command grab. I said, you do know there's a lot of characters that's going to grab and sling your ass. Emma Frost is just the first of them, and she don't even do that shit.
In the comics.
Imagine, yeah,
He's not
in
in the comics.
yeah. So they was nice about it because I'm telling people now. I said when they put Colossus, I said I want this motherfucker to do wrestling moves. I
Oh
want
shit!
him to choke slam.
You want to be Zangief in that bitch?
Look, that's exactly who I said. I said I need another Russian wrestler. I need Zangief from Street Fighter.
Russian bear wrestler. I need Colossus just lowering the boom on you.
It just body slam on motherfuckers. I'm like, this is WWE style.
Yeah, I need a juggernaut just moving through people. Like, here comes Juggy. Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, you're right. It is a fun game. It's just some of the other player interactions is what makes it annoying as fuck. Especially if my win-loss record is tied to your behavior, not so much mine. Because the last match I played, I opened up a whole. I did what I hate, and I'm playing the thing, and these motherfuckers wanted to get pinned down in the respawn on the Shibuya 2099 in the temple area. I got pissed. I jumped on the Punisher, got on the turret in the respawn, and started laying these motherfuckers down to get them away from Spider Zilla. The motherfuckers just start running. As soon as people start dropping, they start running. That's what they're supposed to do. Right? Now my team is moving up. I'm yelling in the mic, push up. They running like they gonna get hit. Push up. Start pushing up and go. I switch back to thing, run back out there. We still end up losing because they didn't want to keep pushing. I'm like, this is bullshit, dude. You wouldn't even had this push if I hadn't have done what I did. Otherwise, y'all would still be standing around running back and forth in front of the fucking door. Or standing in the respawn the whole time thinking, we just going to shoot from here. So how are you going to take the point from inside the respawn? How does that work? How can you take a point from inside the respawn? You can't. You shouldn't even be running backwards that far. If it's about controlling a point, you can't push the vehicle forward from here. Make that shit make sense. That's the part that makes it irritating. Because it's just like they refuse to get it. So, yeah. I know I beat that horse to death, but I need to talk about this with somebody who knew what I was talking about, who feels my pain. So I'm waiting to talk about this. I had to release from my rival release. Because I was playing it yesterday thinking about this shit the whole time. I was like, man, where the fuck is Beast? This motherfucker ain't even online. Motherfucker. He probably playing a third alternate account. I was pissed.
Oh my God. No, I wasn't even at home. I didn't play till like the damn near end of the day.
Oh, well, good for you. I played all day. And I had some good times. I had some bad times. I can count the accomplishment that I did get my group to Lord, and I did get thing to Centurion, so I can move on to Lord. Cool. So I got one strike team now, one from each class at Lord. Cool. My first three characters that I like playing: Rocket, Groot, and Punisher. All Lords. Cool. Now I move on to my next row, to the second string. Second string is probably going to be the Fantastic Four, because I have to have another healer at Lord. I'm already working on the thing. Sue, Reed. That'll take care of the rest of that shit. And then move on from there. Then I'll probably get to a Blade and an Angela, because I got a team I want. I think I want that Blade, Angela, Daredevil team. I'm like, or Moon Knight. I haven't played Moon Knight since the very first time I played the game, and y'all saw that went shit. I haven't played Moon Knight since then. That's the one I embarrassed my family line with. Like, I ain't even played with my son again since then. That was embarrassing.
Oh my God. See, look, Arson just lost a fucking match. People, I'm playing heels. They will not push onto the point. I got a Thor and Magneto. So Magneto is the best goddamn tank in the game. And I'm getting picked off by the goddamn Angela, because this is the first time I played somebody that actually know what the fuck to do with Angela. And we lose. And we played triple heels, and we stopped them in that damn fucking Black Panther Wakanda match.
Not push into
0-2. We stopped them on the third point because I was healing my ass off. I heard it just nope, turn the cloak. You just start draining the life force. Nope, KO twice, and we lose. I said, this is the shit that made me want to crash out.
This is the shit that makes me go off. This is the shit that makes me go off. Yeah. Now, I could say for this game, for the most part, this is the most love Cloak and Dagger has gotten in a long time.
Oh, yeah.
In a long time. Those are cool characters in the comic books, but nobody was giving them any love. Last time you saw any love given to Cloak and Dagger was the Hulu show.
Oh, yeah.
Which was decent. It wasn't the best shit on television, but it was interesting for two characters you don't see all the time. All right? This game is giving them the most love they've ever gotten, so I'm not mad about them being good as healer. I thought it was really interesting the way they brought both of them characters in, that they just switched places. That's actually really cool. That's a cool addition. Fun. But fuck them for that life steal.
With Cloak, the Dark Force, Cloak switch.
Yeah,
switch to the Dark Force.
I hate this shit. I was running around yesterday, where the fuck are they? I'm just hearing this shit ticking off. I'm like, where the fuck is he? That range is broken, dude.
Around the corner, just beaming the shit out of you. I'm like, oh my God. I know I'm dodging this. Like, what is this auto shit happening?
Yeah, where the fuck are they? It should be a tail, because it's a whole tendril attached to you, but I didn't see where the fuck they were. It turns out they was behind me up on top of some shit. I'm like, oh, motherfucker. That's why I couldn't see it, because I'm in the middle of a fight and what the fuck? The fuck? Something's still hitting me. I ran backwards into the opening shit. Mad as fuck.
And look, and there's so many jokes with that. Like the one cat that we saw that you sent me the videos and we talked, because I be in his comments say he said, "Oh, so you suck." He said he was telling he was reviewing somebody's stuff. He said, "Oh, you playing coke? You sucking niggas off from the back." He was he said, I was in the comment section. Oh, I was dying.
Look, from Friday watching a couple of people's streams of them streaming this shit while they was playing, that was the shit I was laughing about the most. Like, the gameplay is the gameplay. I've played the game. I know what it fucking looks like. It's not that big of a deal. But listening to these people commenting while they playing is the fun part. I said, maybe they missing out by me not having my mic on most of the time. I just be fussing. These people sitting here like, oh, you trash because, what did he say? I forgot what he said. It was something like, you trash because something else. Oh, you thought she was getting this, that, not today, or some other shit. It was just hilarious. I'm like, wow, this is entertaining. This is actually entertaining. I don't do an entertaining video stream. Video game stream. Like, you just watching me play, and I'm mostly silent. That's not entertaining. But this shit is entertaining. Listening to that dude play was funny. It was. And he was sucking, or he was playing good because the character was new. So that's why I was fine with it. It's like, okay, the character's new. You don't know this character. Nobody does. It just drops. So he learning it like he learning. So, okay, I think I'm finally getting it. Pow! Oh, shit. The fuck? He critiquing his own performance that it was trash. Yeah, it was trash. It looked like it. But I'm learning. I'm learning the character. I'm learning it. Like, all right. At least he know. Some of the other person I listened to, funny as fuck. That shit was funny. Like, what did he say? He was giving commentary on the shit. Oh, you want what he got to? Bong!
It's funny because the 1-2 cats, one also do, he's the Payne brothers, and they the one that got the clips going around of the one dude playing the Thing and the other dude play the Hulk, and they just beating the shit out of everybody with Thing. The Payne brothers.
Destruction, boy.
And they posted one clip. They posted one clip of the 3-6 Mafia with the 3-6 Mafia song for the Mark Henry for the W. Somebody's gonna get the ass kicked, and it's just showing them just beating. Yeah.
I thought about that when I was thinking, like, I do my live streams for these games and they're boring to me. I was like, I should remix these motherfuckers. I wonder how many copyrights I'd be willing to get just to remix it with some actual music and just put that shit back up. Like, I want to take one of my Division 2 videos while I'm playing and play Metallica, For Whom the Bell Tolls. And I'm just out there. For Whom the Bell Tolls. Because I was listening to Disturbed and it was Indestructible. And I was like, dude, this will really work for a Rivals like mashup. Like just some Rivals gameplay.
Mm-hmm. I was like, I mean, like, I'm surprised nobody jumped on Shoot the Thrill with Iron Man with the damn AC/DC. I'd be like, oh, this would be awesome. You just flying around and just get a compilation of all your maximum poses.
You need some video montage gameplay, man. You need to remix that shit. Yeah, we saw the gameplay, but remix it. Let's see some action scenes.
The craziest ones is what the practice Doom Room matches that they be doing. I'd be like, what the hell do y'all be doing in that Doom? Because they be having whole storylines and reenactments and shit. I'm like, what the hell do y'all? We're supposed to be practicing here, right? But yeah. I went in there. That's why I don't go back to the practice Doom.
Private games. Them private games, what they be into.
I said, well, that's one of the things people said they need to do customs. They need to let you do do more on the custom games when you're creating a match to where you can do stuff like that.
Well, I did some custom matches just myself, just to work on the characters, like playing on a specific level, because I'm looking for a couple of things, like talk to Bats, the Ghost Hound, at this
Oh
place.
yeah,
I'm like, I don't know where the fuck this dude is, and most of the time when I'm playing this level on quick play, I don't got time to be exploring. I'm supposed to be
oh
doing something, so
oh,
I haven't found him.
he's in the Doom room. You got to go into a Doom match, and he's in the sector. He's in the that's where the sector Sanctum is in Doctor Strange's crib.
Right, I've
He's
been
right
there.
there.
And I followed this fucking dog around. I did a custom game in the Sanctum Sanctorum for the Doom on the Doom map, and I followed this fucking dog around for 5 minutes and nothing happened. I'm
He
like,
don't talk. That's the
you don't
thing.
talk.
And
He
you have
sat
to do
down,
it.
laid on the floor. He walked somewhere else. I was like, what am I supposed to do with this goddamn dog, dude?
Who did you
He's not
do it
talking.
with? There's a trick. You have to do it with two characters. That's what they don't tell you. You have to do it either with Spider-Man or Squirrel Girl.
Oh, fucking hell, dude. Now I
That's the
gotta go.
that because that's what they didn't tell nobody. They just said you had to do it. They said he'll talk to Squirrel Girl and he'll talk to Spider-Man. But if you get anybody else, and I was pissed off. I was like, well, wait a minute. He's a fan of Wolverine. Why the fuck I couldn't do this shit with Logan?
He's a Doctor Strange character. Why can't he talk to Doctor Strange?
That too.
Okay, that makes sense. It was that. It was listening to Okoye and then listening to Shuri shit, which I found and I did in a match. It's three of them that still are locked or unlocked, but I haven't got the points for it because I don't know where the fuck these things are anyway. And the idea of where they are is so goddamn vague. It's like, okay, I know where Bats is because I played that Doom match before, but I don't play a lot of Doom matches. I'm usually in quick play, getting frustrated. So I got to do this side shit to try to find this because I'm an unlocking fiend, man. I'm an accomplishment fiend. You should not put a list in front of me and say you can accomplish all these things. Like, really? I grew up on Tony Hawk, motherfucker. That's a skill list. That's a trick list. I'm about to do all of that shit. You got some unlocks that come with this? Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to unlock all of that. Irritating. Anyway. Final thoughts, since I exhausted the population on talking about rivals. They probably was showing up to hear me talk about Peacemaker. And I ain't talking nothing about that because I told you in the beginning I hadn't watched it yet. So. And Alien Earth, not that damn entertaining, motherfucker.
I haven't got to it.
I'd rather talk
like this.
Terminal List Dark Wolf than talk about Alien Earth. Because I did my review on Alien Earth. It's on Patreon. Look it up.
That shit is just boring.
It's just stupid. It's more dumb people.
Oh,
Smart
shit.
people dumb. So it is what it is. But you got some final thoughts? I'm gonna go ahead and close this out. Throw my laundry in the dryer and then get the hell out of here for somebody else call me.
Nothing. No closing thoughts. It's the same as always. But new movie coming out this week. Jordan Peele's movie.
Oh, him is coming out this week, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a couple of movies I haven't seen yet that came out last week and the week before. Caught Stealing and then The Long Walk. I haven't seen those two yet, and I wanted to see Caught Stealing because I like Darren Aronofsky movies.
Yeah, I want to see that damn Demon Slayer movie. They said
I heard about that. I saw a trailer for that. I was like, damn, I didn't watch enough Demon Slayer to be down, but this might be exciting.
Yeah.
Might be exciting if he was into Demon Slayer. I haven't watched it. So.
Yep, the anime.
Yeah.
But that's about it. So I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do for my birthday. So I'm probably just gonna go see the movie.
You're gonna see a movie. You're gonna go see him because you him on that day. This is my ticket. I'm here to see him. Who is he? Him. Who is he though? He is me. And who is he? And who is you? Him. I'm him. I am that guy. So I'll check that out. I'll try to check that out this week. I think I have some. Yeah, I have some time. This is my last on call day for a couple of weeks. Yeah, last on call day till Friday for a couple of weeks. So yeah, I got some time to see some movies, clean my house. But appreciate you, Beast. Thank you for letting me vent to you about Rivals, because I'm not gonna vent to my son. I sucked it, so I tell it. I sucked in front of my child. The shame is unbearable. And I created seppuku out in the woods by myself. I've gotten better. Went off like fucking Akuma. Went and found a cave and sat in that bitch. Try to work on my abilities.
That's all you can do.
Yeah, work on my hado. It's gonna be dark because I'm sitting here in the bleakness. But appreciate you, Beast, for coming up.
All right.
You seeing the same thing I am, so now I know it's not just me.
It ain't just you.
Yeah. As long as it's not just me. If it was just me, I'd have a lot more to work on. I might have to put this shit down. Like, I'm getting no better at this game.
Yeah. It make you question. You think that's the problem? It's making you contemplate your existence. Like, am I that bad at games? Like,
look, am I that bad? Is the game just not fun? What has it passed me by now? I might have to go back to something easy or something. I have to go back to playing Tiddlywinks or some shit. Like, god damn. No, good. It's not just me. It's a common complaint. Good. I didn't think it was just me, but I err on the side of caution. Maybe it's me. Maybe I can fix everything. Not fix me, dude, and it's still there. It's like, okay, it can't be fucking me. I'm looking at the numbers. You see, before I was playing this shit, I never looked at that leaderboard shit. I never looked at the numbers after a match.
Yeah.
I then started looking at that shit to really tell the tale of the tape. Like, nope, there it is. I was right. They ain't healing shit. I was right. It's right there for all to see. You play the replay, you can see it. Maybe that's why I got that upvote way later. Like 2 matches later, I got an upvote from somebody I was in a match with. Like, oh, he upvoted me. Just now? You sat on that screen that long? He went and watched the replay.
Yeah.
He went and watched the replay and said, okay, he was doing his deal. Goddamn right.
Yeah.
Upvote. I need to figure that out so I can do some late setting down votes. I need a downvote. I don't like my options restricted.
Yeah.
Anyway, have fun. Let me get out of here so I can
All right.
do my next thing. Peace to the Beast. That was the Beastly Nerd live and direct from the Danger Room, taking on all comers in the Rivals space. Stop fucking up that man's gameplay so we can get back to his level. I'm trying to get out of 2. And they keep fucking around. They're going to have me drop down to 1 again, which I will hate. Crop solo layout. No, I just did that. Stupid. I did the wrong one. There we go. And then that one. And then that one. It's the same one. So why is it not doing it? Oh, because I'm on the 2 person. There we go. All right, y'all. So the show took a turn today, so we didn't talk about Peacemaker, Alien Earth, Terminal List, Dark Wolf, or The Foundation Season 3. All of this shit you can watch for yourself and come back with something to talk about on it next week. It is an on-call day, so I was graced to have 5 hours to sit with you guys without being interrupted outside of this morning. Now, thank you guys for coming through. Once again, RIP to Charlie Kirk. Even though he may have said some shit that you didn't agree with, it didn't mean he deserved to die. And didn't need to die for having different views than you may have had. We all do. We all do. It's just part of being human. Learn to have some empathy and sympathy for people that have it a little rough. that should be reserved for his children and his wife and his family. You do not need to celebrate that man's death. It's doing nothing for you. It's doing nothing for anybody. That is just a loss. Never know. What if he turned the corner the next week and said he changed his mind on this shit? You'll never know that. You'll never have that. Because he had lived long enough to figure that part out. So, let's be better people as a whole. It'll make us, the rest of us, better off. Shout out to the Beastly Nerd again for his birthday coming up. Shout out to the Virgos. People that were supporting in the chat. Appreciate you. I'm getting out of here. I am Artisan MC. I do this every Sunday at 8 a.m. Pacific time, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will talk about geekdom, life, and everything in between. I will see you guys next time. Peace.